Well, I haven't used the butt seat in years. Kind of nice.
All right, good morning, everybody. Welcome back to Head-to-Head Fishing, right here for the Southeast Smackdown. I'm Matt Trotz. Joining me, as always, for day 3 is Andy Cleveland. Andy, how are you today?
I am giddy. I think that's the best way to describe this because we are on a new lake. We're on Lake Delavan.
Yep.
And the sun is out.
Why did you say it? Why did you point,
it's the elephant in the room. The sun is out. And we have been getting teased by reports from people that say today could be the day.
It could be the day, yep. And it's 8 o'clock and it's lines in here. So like Andy was saying, Delavan is the new lake for the day. Lines in. Here we go. Let's start the day off right.
Yes.
So we'll let these guys in. You're looking at the quad screen today. So remember, we took 8 from Monday, 8 from Tuesday, narrowed that field down. Now we have 8 fishing, so we took 16. Now we're down to 8. Whole new body of water. From what we've been hearing, rumor has it, it could be an absolute donkey fest today.
New day, new body of water, new hope.
New weather.
New weather. This is a weather pattern we're not used to in Wisconsin. It's called sunshine. So it is exciting, and I tell you what, this is going to be a form of torture for us today.
I know, I hear
because
you.
we're sitting inside the bunker.
We're sitting inside
in the secret location in Appleton.
Yep.
And watching these guys do what we love to do. I am excited.
Yep, it's going to be an awesome day. So hopefully everybody has a good day planned for watching 5 hours worth of head-to-head fishing.
So I got to say, looking at John right away, John had a fantastic day yesterday. Yesterday, no doubt, was more of a grind than the first day. He had a great day yesterday. I hope he got his coffee this morning.
Yeah,
I hope he got his Advil this morning so he doesn't have to give himself a timeout today.
Perfect.
Guys take a first cast, like, oh, I don't want to catch one on my first cast. Like, well, then cast 10 feet.
John's talking superstitions right away. So we're probably going to be back and forth between his quad screens today. But we can kind of go over the matchups that we have going on here for the Southeast Smackdown. Should be an awesome day of fishing here. So you're kind of looking at John DeMay, Mike Gable, Gregory, and Tyler on the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. These are all winners that advanced from Monday and Tuesday. Rumor has it, again, from Tournament Director Kyle Carpenter, who was out there on Delavan yesterday. We went Skyped in with him yesterday. Fish are starting to be on beds.
That's exciting.
So we could see some bed fishing. I also heard tell from my secret source that we could see some topwater action today. So it could be interesting to see how today pans out. A little bit of chop on the water. For bed fishing, though, that chop's not a good thing, right, Andy?
No, it's not, because what that does is it makes it a little harder to see in, depending on depths. If you're fishing in shallower water, it's not as much of a deal as it is if you're fishing a little bit deeper water. But, the sun being out is a great thing for bed fishing. And what's going to be exciting is, like you're looking at Joe Pollock in the upper right, you see he's got the talons in the back. Those are so good for bed fishing.
Yep.
Because sometimes you pull up on a bed and sometimes it takes a bit for you to coax the fish to bite, depending on what mood they're in.
Oh, somebody just said good morning to us. That's awesome. Good morning. Good morning, everybody in the water.
So, yeah, it's...
Oh, Adam missed one already.
Okay.
So just to answer the question here right away, with Joe Pollock's screen you're looking at, it looks like he has a halo around it. A little moisture got behind the lens as of the weather has been, inconsistent. So it's not a special filter on his lens.
I was going to say, let's go with a filter.
Let's go with the
filter.
So as the day warms up and the camera warms up, that moisture should kind of get back to having a full screen to his camera. Hey, man, it's just the reality of tournament fishing for head-to-head.
Right.
This gear gets abused.
Yeah, right away. I mean, you're looking, you got the bottom matchup, Steven and Travis. You know, it looks like they're targeting the dock, you know, docks shallower. You know, Joe looks like he's targeting kind of the mouth of a little channel or a little inlet out there. That could be a place where fish are migrating through. You know, you got fish coming from the main lake coming through. And Adam, you have a good shot. He's a little bit, looks like he could be a little bit offshore. Again, maybe working some of those areas where the fish are coming in from the main lake.
So tactics we're probably going to see today is going to be somewhat similar to what we saw the last 2 days in Geneva. We're watching Adam throw, looks like a jerk bait, right? So he's probably throwing like a mega bass, a strike king, you know, an evergreen, something like that, jerk bait. And then we're going to probably see some flipping. You know, we may see some isolated bed fishing as well. Possibly see a topwater bite. We may see some swim jigs, like the Omega swim jigs. Then the other one we're probably going to see a ton of it would be the bladed jig.
Yeah, absolutely, bladed jig. And from what we're hearing of reports of the water clarity, I think that this water took a little bit.
Oh yeah, took a lunch break.
I think the water took a little bit of a beating, so it's a little dirtier. Generally, from what we understand, this is a clearer lake. And over the last couple of days, the water's dirtied up. So when you look at fishing dirtier water, bladed jig, absolutely. Another one is going to be a lipless crankbait.
Oh, yeah, good call.
The lipless crankbait could be huge coming through here. Now, this lake, I think that this one is going to shape up to be a little bit more towards the largemouth fishing. I don't know if we're going to see many smallmouth caught today. I think we're going to see mostly largemouth on this lake.
Yeah, so Delavan is over 1,900 acres with a max depth of 52 feet. The bottom structure is a little different than what we seen on Geneva the last couple of days. So we have some sand, we have some gravel. Most of it's kind of a muck consistency. Water clarity is low. You kind of hit on that a little bit. Just a little bit darker stained water. Species, again, obviously for head-to-head fishing, we're targeting large and smallmouth, which are both in these bodies of water, and then we'll probably see some pike, possibly some walleye, muskie, and then, you know, obviously there's an abundance of panfish. So.
Right. And yes, they are fishing in Wisconsin with that background. That is sun.
That is.
Right. Yep. We did not go down south.
Nope. Southern Wisconsin, but
Southern Wisconsin.
We're still in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Memorial Weekend coming up. That's where the heck did that come from?
That's crazy to think about. It's going to be a beautiful weekend. Speaking of that, let's give a huge shout out to all the men and women that serve.
Yes, thank you.
To the veterans, thank you guys so much for what you do. Greatly appreciate it. Chat, let's blow it up with thank you.
Yeah, thank you to all the active men and women, and then the veterans out there, like Andy said. That's phenomenal. It's a great shout out to them. And don't forget, we play our sponsor game here at Head to Head Fishing right now, where nobody has to take a sip of a beverage because Megs is on the top, and then Sportamotive is on the Way Live scoreboard. But what we're talking about is our pretend fishing game that we play here at the Head to Head Fishing. Is sometimes the logos match up, and when they do that, you gotta take a sip.
You know, yesterday was it was a good day for that. I almost had to take an Uber home.
But Mom's on. Good morning, Mom. It does look beautiful. Water looks calm. We checked Poigan on Sunday. The caps were high. I'm thinking she means the white caps. She spelled it wrong if that's the case. A lot of people were saying, good morning, we're here. Sean's tuning in from Idaho. I saw Florida on the chat before.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Yeah, I give a shout out again to my wife, Heather.
Yep.
Daughter, Autumn. Son, Jack.
Joan says, I'm here. Haven't missed one day of any tour. That's unbelievable. Lucas Outdoors is on here as well. He said the same thing. Hey, love H2H Fishing. I've been a support since day one. Thanks for the entertainment. Will says, let's get him to me.
Love it. Love it. I'm going to give a shout out. I got a cousin, Reed, who is just a fishing fanatic. That kid is amazing. I cannot wait to watch how he progresses. You know, it's funny. I'll take him out fishing, and when we come back at the end of the day, it feels like he took me out fishing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's just the kid is just unbelievable. He's a natural angler. He speaks fish. It doesn't matter, saltwater, freshwater. So, huge shout out to Reed.
Yep. Chuck says it was a tough day yesterday. We all have those days. Hopefully tomorrow. Here we go. Now the chat's waking up a little bit. We got people on waking up on YouTube as well. Remember, you can watch this in 3 different ways. You can watch it on Facebook, you can watch it on YouTube, and you can watch it also on Head2Head Fishing. The other thing too is I'll probably put this out there a couple times. I was speaking with Brian today, and he was interested in knowing how many people listen to Head2Head as more audio. Now it's obviously it's out there so you can see the hook sets and you can see this, but somebody reached out to us yesterday to the private message on Head2Head Fishing and said that they enjoyed just listening to they work with headphones in,
Right.
and they obviously can't watch, so they enjoyed the education not only that Andy gives, Russell gives, and then Troy when he's here, Captain James, but then also listening to what the anglers have to say. So would anybody out there really be interested in us putting the effort into just doing an audio version, like a radio version? What's that? Yep, kind of like a radio station. So obviously while it's live we could air it and you'd just be able to listen to the audio.
I think that would be a lot of fun.
I agree with Michael Durant. I wish I was out there. Richard says, grabbed a 10-pack of Fireball shots already this morning. That's awesome, Richard. Coming in hot from a local Delavan guy. Been slow for me lately. Got some weightless rigs going out there. Good luck, guys. Awesome. That's from Kyle Ball.
Wow, good info on that.
Chip says, as long as I can hear Andy's voice, I'm happy.
Oh,
Here we go.
Chip.
Is Joe hooked up already? Oh, he was making a switch.
Yep.
I thought he was fighting a fish going back to the side of the boat. Dylan Williams is also a huge supporter. Says he hasn't missed a day all season. Here again today, says Rose. She's watching John, her son, compete. Thanks, Rose. Thanks, everybody, again. Audio would be great, says Pierce. We can all picture in our minds what's happening. Plus, I can get the grass cut. Yeah, Brian said he'd pull it off. So if there's enough people that are interested in and listen to just the audio form, it puts a little pressure on Andy and I and all the other commentators because we can't take a break at all. But hey, I'm up for the challenge.
I say let's do it.
You know what I've always wanted to say then? If they're listening to it radio style, you can say from your from left or right on your FM dial.
I tell you
like
what.
Wayne Larrabee does.
I was going to say, this is what we actually were kidding about it this morning. You are the Wayne Larrabee of what's going on right now.
Yeah, well,
I love it.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I love it. He's got nothing on you.
So Brian says, that he's...
Oh, there we go. Steven.
Bingo, Steven.
Look at that.
He tiptoe puckered already this morning. Fish is jumping. Get on the fish camera, guy. Looks like a good one. I know I did. That's a term, Brian. Get hip, bro. It's like biggin, but goodin.
Get him.
Oh!
Look at that. Nice largemouth to start the day.
First cast with the chatterbait.
Uh-oh!
Look at that. We
bladed
got
jig
bladed
being thrown.
jig. So what's going to be interesting when these fish are caught, pay attention to their tail area.
Yes.
Because if you start to see, it looks like sores or redness, that could be signs of them starting to work beds, starting to get onto beds,
Great tip.
making those areas. So as they're catching fish today, look at those tails. That'll clue you in to what pattern they're doing.
Just throwing a bladed jig out there. I'm sharing the Omega Rapture. Man, those things go fast here at the Reel Shot.
Oh,
214.
oh man.
Steven's on the board.
Nice job.
First legal fish caught for Delavan today.
12
Start,
minutes
boys.
after. And if you notice, that fish did not have any marks on the tail, on the belly, so that fish is just coming in.
If they start eating that thing, it get ugly real quick. 214.
What's that?
214.
214.
214. Put it in a way live scoreboard here. Rob says, I'm not sure. He says, how many people turn the volume off while they're listening to sports? Commentators are usually just white noise while watching. Sorry. Hey. Well, to each their own, in the words of Yeah, it's just an option. But in the words
Yeah.
of Russell Gahagan, everybody's welcome to their own opinions.
That's right. That's right.
But I know, like, so we'll talk about the rivalry between Packers and the Bears.
Ooh, okay.
Okay. My dad's a huge Packer supporter, right? And what he'll actually do is he'll turn off the commentators on the TV. He'll listen to Wayne. And then what he'll also do is have another radio station from the Chicago station. There we go.
Crap. Look at that beast.
Oh!
Oh, big Mike.
Pike.
Why don't you just give me that jig back? Toothy critter. Woo. Yeah. Thank you.
Ooh, there's a good
Appreciate
shot
that
of the jig he's throwing. Looks like he's throwing a Texas Red Craw.
Well, that's exciting. Man, there's a lot of people doing work around these lakes. There's another
There is.
chainsaw flying off in the background.
There is. I tell you what, after that first fish catch, let's talk about this Omega Rapture. You know, we had a chance to talk with Brian a little bit earlier this morning, and the action of these Raptures.
Oh, yeah. Boy fishing, he's picking up for Tyler.
Look at this.
Feels good.
Says it feels good. Any
at
hooks
this.
that feels good.
Come on, baby. Stay pinned. Definitely a 2.
Oh, yep. Good point.
Oh, yeah. Real big.
Okay, we
Begging.
got a good one.
Begging.
Stay pinned. Stay pinned.
I'm going to have to steal that from him and Mitch, that stay pin. Yep. Brian said it must be a whitewater thing. Get in the net.
Get in the net. Get it.
Get in the
Oh
net.
my God! Look at that!
Oh, baby.
Boom!
Is that a 5-pounder right away to start?
Get it started. I'm guessing 3.
It's like a wacky Senko.
Yeah, wacky, right?
Ah, you jumped the gun. I don't think it's 5. I think it's probably 3.
Right.
312.
Shaking a little bit.
312. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna right there with you. I'm gonna go 3. I'm gonna go 3.8.
I'm surprised you didn't go 316.
All right. Zeros.
The iconic Tyler 316.
213.
213.
213. All right. 213. I'm okay with that. All right. Fat. Look how fat that pre-spawn fish
Oh,
is.
I know. I said
She's ready
it
to
was
dump.
over 3. I didn't cheat.
Oh man.
Oh, was it?
213.
I missed that.
Excellent fish.
I love it. Corey right away. Hashtag H2H tiptoe and pucker.
Boom.
Oh, I was just informed those stickers are on the way.
That's exciting.
I've gotten away from stickering up my vehicle. I'm kind of growing out of that, but
Yeah.
I will
Number 1.
definitely have a H2H tiptoe and pucker on
I
my
What did I
car.
say yesterday?
I love it.
Oh, the guy I was with?
Yeah.
Oh.
I agree, David. I love the sound of that braid. Here's what we're looking at. Steven, who was throwing that bladed jig.
Oh, I tell you
Don't do
what.
that. Skip my
It's
heart.
get, okay, so let's get. We'll talk about this bladed jig, the Rapture. So, the action on this is oh
Giant.
good fish, good fish.
Stay down.
Whoa!
There you go.
Oh, he probably doesn't even go 2 pounds. Crushed it though.
It'll be close.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be right at 2 pounds.
Zeros. Pound 12. £1 14 ounces.
Oh, so close.
I'll give him one more
So you can always reweight if you want.
just because. Zeros.
Yeah.
1 pound 10 ounces.
Wait.
That went the wrong way.
Yes, correct. He was one of the presidents for Whitewater as well. So that's Tyler, Steven, and Mitch have all
Right.
been presidents of the Whitewater
He's
fishing
eating it
team.
like that, though.
Yep. He said he's
Choking
great
it.
friends with both guys.
So Kenny Larson on YouTube says, food for thought, you should look into an audio stabilizer software for when you guys get excited. The sound spikes really bad and it hurts our ears if you're listening on headphones. So we'll do our best not to get excited during a headset. No, that's a great point though. We will pull the microphones away. I apologize. It's fun. It's exciting.
it's we're a little trigger happy this morning.
I think the sun makes everybody in a little better mood.
Absolutely, that vitamin D, right? Okay, so let's go back to this Rapture. So the action on this jig is just fantastic. It's very erratic. It's unlike any other bladed jig. You'll start reeling it in and it'll just dart to the left, dart to the right, and especially if you flare the reel in combination with that, it is very erratic action and can really trigger a lot of strikes. And you know, you're seeing the quality of what a bladed jig can do this morning already. I mean, we're 20 minutes in. There was 2 nice fish caught on it. It's going to be exciting.
Kenny
Very
says
exciting.
too much coffee in the studio. I don't drink coffee. You do though.
I do.
Yeah.
I do.
Okay. No, we don't want to hurt anybody's ears. I know we get a little jacked up. I think part of it's because we're envious that these guys actually get the head tiptoe pucker.
There's no doubt.
Yeah, for sure.
No doubt.
Vitamin D makes everybody feel good.
Yeah, you know, it's funny because every now and then you'll criticize Mr. Iaconelli for the level of excitement, and when you really put the mirror on yourself, you find out that we all have a little Ike in us.
Yeah.
Right?
So you talked about the vitamin D makes everybody feel good. I just want to say, Andy, you look really good today with your TRS polo
Well,
shirt on.
Doggone
Your
it, man.
3/4 zip.
I tell you what, you know, you're sitting next to me, and that black TRS shirt you're wearing is just rocking. Loving it. I'm
So
loving it.
Sean would love for you to continue to describe that bladed jig. I'm going to share the link with him what it actually is, but go ahead.
Yeah, so this one is the Rapture. It's made by Omega. Fantastic bait. It comes in 3/8 ounce. There's a 3/8 ounce weedless, and then there's a 3/4 ounce. And what this bladed jig is if you can just picture like a regular swim jig, on the front there is a blade that gives it not only vibration, but it adds that little bit of visual effect from just the flash and the flare, and it also adds the erratic action to this one. And Brian, he had a chance to throw this Rapture last weekend, and he said that as soon as it hits the water, it starts that action. And throwing off, especially when you're looking at the stained water that they're dealing with today, these fish are not going to be as sight oriented feeding right now. They're going to be relying more on those lateral lines and the vibration that this throws off. So when you have a bait like this, you can pull fish from a greater distance in stained water, and it is just a phenomenal way to attract fish. And it's also, when you have flats,
Doc Dingers.
when you have the flats that these guys are fishing where they're coming in, it is a great way to cover water.
Yep.
So it's power fishing. It's just fantastic. If you have never fished a bladed jig, go on the Real Shot website.
I'm just dropping that link
Dropping
right
it now?
Yep, to the bladed jig. Somebody had asked what bladed jig Steven's using. There's a lot of companies that make bladed jigs out there. Z-Man makes them. Strike King makes them. God, I could just keep go on and on and on. Obviously, Omega, one of our sponsors, they make a phenomenal bladed jig. So, but everyone has a little different action to it, but we here really like the Omega just because it hunts a little bit more. It shakes a little bit more violently. It tracks a little bit differently. So
it's different. It's truly different than the what we would call the standard traditional bladed jig. And so if you've never fished one, fish it. And I think one of the things that makes this so unique is how that blade is attached to the head is by a barrel swivel. It's not just by a snap clip. There's a barrel swivel on that really allows that bait to have that erratic action. So go on the website, take a look at this. This time of year is the time to experiment and throw with these Raptures. So absolutely, jump on, look at the Omega. Fantastic bait.
Oh, Brian says he might be able to figure out how to save everybody's ears at home or their speakers at home when we get jacked up and stoked. So he's working on that right now. Ryan Johnson says, try just the audio on the website. Every 5 minutes it's stopping and I have to reload it. For those of us who work during this tournament, it's nice to listen to the audio. So Ryan Johnson, he's gonna figure that out. There's been enough people on here, Brian, that once we ask that question would be advocates of the audio. Somebody had said the audio would be good, allows their son to concentrate on their homework, get that kind of stuff done. So he's on it.
And Brian, just so you guys know, Brian gave us the all clear. The next hook set, we can let it snap. And he has believed he figured out the audio issue with the spiking of the volume. So just to prepare you guys, there might be one more time that you have to tell us, ouch.
Dylan Williams is coming in the store this afternoon. Yeah, it's let her rip tater chip, right? I mean, let's just we got to get excited here.
Yeah, I can't trust myself to keep the volume down. There's too much emotion and passion inside.
Josh is on here on Facebook, says let's go Tyler Zimmerman, make it rain with fish. John DeMea is flying across the lake.
Yep.
Matt's doing us a favor right away, and he's tagging a bunch of friends, letting them know how awesome head-to-head fishing is. Follow with Soup with Matt. Share it. Subscribe to it on YouTube. Tag your best friends. Like Andy said before, even if they're not your best friend,
Tag them.
Tell them.
Let us blow their ears out.
Yeah. So Ryan must be watching or listening mostly. He says he gets to watch occasionally. LOL.
See Mike Gable, he's back there. Looks like he's kind of targeting little channel docks. He's drop shotting right now. So if you look at his, his drop shot, that is a very short leader on that. Looks like about a 6-inch leader. He's got that white or like a pearl soft bait.
A lot of people are wondering if there's no wake on that lake until a certain
like
time.
A Cadillac of boats. This is the smoothest riding boat I think I've ever been on.
Yeah.
You could go 100 and I feel like you're going 20, I feel like, or 10.
If I do 100, I'd be passed out. Fastest she goes is 72 with 2 guys, live wells full of fish and water.
But I mean, for really going even, probably going 70, it probably feels like you're only going 10 miles an hour. I mean, that was smooth.
It's all the boat driver, buddy.
Yeah. I got the chance to talk to John DeMay a couple times on the phone, and he is a great guy.
On the move.
Strategy is they're not eating over there. The hope is that they're eating over here. We got some deep rock that I'll be fishing, and I'll be fishing a jig if I could find it. It's not windy, so I can throw a 1/2 ounce and get away with it. I'm going to try and catch a smallmouth. 36 feet of water right here. Water's 54.5 degrees.
There you go. John's a little more loose up today. He's chatting.
Yeah, I tell you, that is
She's
excellent.
like 10 degrees warmer than she was yesterday. Or I mean, I guess that was a different lake though.
Yeah. It's just dirty water. I'm not gonna make the same mistake with the half today.
So he's going to throw a 1/2 ounce jig.
I'm gonna catch them in here all by myself. Can't blame it on somebody else catching them.
Now, did he say he was in 34 feet of water?
Yeah, he said 36. When he first stopped the boat, he was in 36 foot of water.
So he's really got to be targeting a transition area where those fish are coming up shallow. You know, looking, we have the Delavan Lake map out in front of us, and you can see that there's a couple areas where there's some main lake points, main lake structure that could be those transition areas.
Yep.
I tell you, John's got some great scenery in the background. That house to the left looks
That's huge.
awesome.
Tim's on here. He says, hauling a lunker, Uncle Mike. So he's referring to Mike Gable there on the right side of the screen. Who asked here? The Boat on YouTube says, what happens if two guys in the same bracket 0? I will share the tiebreaker rules. Let's not start that chat right away. We're only a half an hour into the event. We're going to see some donkeys caught today, but just in case, here's the rules. The Boat on YouTube. Again, if anybody else is interested in finding the rules for any of the events, just go to H2Hfishing.com. Search across the tabs at the top. Go to the very last tab when you're on there and do me a favor and check out the H2H sticker contest. Gets you in the chance for a $1,000 TRS gift card.
So let's give a little background on this matchup here. Let's start with Joe Pollock. He recently got married to his wife Brenna on February 21st down in Florida. He's got 2 kids,
That's what you call
13-year-old
widowmakers
Joseph
right there.
Jr. and 3-year-old Savannah Grace. Him and his wife, they both own their own business. And he has won a decent amount of tournaments down in that area. 2017, 2018, 2019 Angler's Choice on Geneva.
Oh, wow.
So, you look at Joe, fantastic fisherman. Then let's take a look at Adam. Adam, he has been the Wisconsin Bass Federation Youth Director since 2012, and he wants to give a shout out to the kids if they're interested in a youth club or how to start high school club. They can contact him at youth@wisconsinbass.com. That's youth@wisconsinbass.com. Or they can go to the wisconsinbass.com for high school info. And they can also go to highschoolfishing.org. So he said that he'd lastly like to thank his wife and family for all their support, especially his dad for bringing him up a young age to love bass fishing. So very cool. So awesome matchup between these two guys. Both love fishing, both doing a lot in the sport. So fantastic to see this matchup today.
Yeah, great job. Great fin facts over there.
Oh, awesome fin facts.
John Johnson on YouTube says, everyone has to fish Delavan today? ? Yes, that is true. Everybody's fishing Delavan. So the way we broke it up is Monday, Tuesday, we're on Geneva. Today is on Delavan. Tomorrow is on Whitewater. And then Friday,
it's the big question mark.
Friday is going to be one of these 3 lakes is going to be held for the championship events on Friday. We will know more about that when tournament director Kyle Carpenter drops that knowledge on us tomorrow. By the way, with talking about Kyle, we will be chatting with him probably around the 10 o'clock time frame. Our professional camera guy, Doug Sauce, is going to be joining him out in the boat. Take some pictures. Ooh, Steven just missed one.
Oh.
So we'll talk to him today around 10, and then we might try to get him back in around noon just before we wrap up the show.
Yeah, Kyle said he's been receiving a lot of gift baskets from the anglers trying to figure out where Friday is going to be. He said he's been getting a lot of Sammies.
So a lot of Dagger Sammies down there?
A lot of Dagger Sammies.
Oh, there we go. So Walleye Nation Creations in the real shot now, so nobody has to take a sip of their bevy yet.
Right. Looking at Steve, we talk about some momentum right now. He's won the last 2 tournaments that he's fished. He said he's hoping to carry that momentum into this tournament. So we'll see what happens.
Chris says Friday everyone has to move back to Bago to continue the beatdown.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, Mike looks like he's having some cell coverage issues, but it does look like he could be bed fishing. And you look at that area, very well could be bed fishing. And, fishing that drop shot with a short leader like that would probably have been a good indication he's targeting bedding fish.
Yep.
Yeah, let's do some. I tell you, let's talk about Mike real quick. You know, Mike, he is my sentimental favorite.
Yep.
He's my sentimental favorite. So he's 68 years old, and he lives with his wife, Sari, in St. Charles, Illinois. They have 3 children, 1 stepdaughter, and 5 grandchildren. And Mike, he's been retired for 9 years. He retired in 2011, unfortunately, when his deceased wife, Richie, died. Richie was diagnosed with a brain tumor, and since her death in 2014, he's been donating 90% of his tournament winnings to Loyola's Cancer Research Program. So he retired, and he's very proud to be a member of the International Union of Operating Engineers, Local 150. And he also just wanted to say a little something about his brother, Bill Gable, who passed away last month at the age of 70. He said, not only was he my big brother and someone I always looked up to, he was my fishing partner for over 50 years. He is sorely missed. And a shout out to his cousin Eddie. He said his passion for fishing could not be realized without the love and support of Sari, his wife, for almost 2 years. They have fished together in many team tournaments, cashing a check in their very first tournament. So, fantastic. Big shout out to Mike this morning.
Jack says, I got him in trouble. He says, thanks for getting me in trouble, Matt. My TRS and WNC Walleye Nation creation order showed up before I got home, and the wife found them. I responded back to him. I apologize that those guys in the staff are so speedy on getting those products out to you. Yeah, I'd be kind of curious to see how many of these guys actually pre-fished on Delavan.
Oh, Tyler's hooked up.
Not as big as the last one. He's small. He might not be 2 even. Oh, he might be.
Still throwing that wacky Cinco. Looks like it's weightless.
Yeah.
Close.
Which, didn't we get a comment about that in the chat from the guy who was guiding down there? Said he was throwing some weightless stuff.
Your eyes better than
Yeah, we
mine.
did, yep. He has them tied up.
I think I'm wasting time, but we'll do it. Look how fat it is. It was only longer. Zeros.
Like I said, all these fish will be.
1.9.
Oh, he's so
That's worth the wait.
You know?
Yeah, it ain't gonna go.
A lot of people are trying to tell Steven to have those packages shipped to his neighbor's house. And Steve also says, I just tell the wife I keep winning giveaways.
You know, if only storage units had mailing addresses.
Yeah. The other option for anybody that lives local is do the in-store pickup.
Yeah, there you go.
Come right in here, but then they might spend a little bit more money. So, yeah, in-store pickup I think is the right way to go.
Yeah. You know, speaking of orders, when I got home, it was kind of like Christmas yesterday. I got my order of Get Bit baits.
Oh,
I did. They were
Dan.
tubes.
Nice.
And I tell you what, I was like a kid on Christmas morning peeling open them tubes. I just can't wait.
Did you pull out of the package and smell one?
You got to.
Yeah, you
You got to. And they smelled right. They
Yep.
smell good.
Why are all the guys hesitant to weigh their fish? There's no penalty, correct? Weigh whatever you catch. Yeah, once you catch a bunch of them, though, you got to remember that's maybe a minute and a half that could be wasted time if that fish isn't close. So,
Right.
I agree. Anything close, though, I mean, put it to the scale. But a lot of times these guys fish enough they can tell if it's.
Oh,
there's
Tyler,
my
you see
hook
that?
set.
See how
Yeah.
he reeled down?
Yep.
It's better than the last one. Oh yeah, that'll go. Oh yeah. That is a pike.
Oh.
That's a big sucker. Holy.
Freaking look at the size of this walleye on a wacky worm.
Walleye.
Oh, it's a walleye now.
All those walleye guys making fun of the bass guys about not being able to catch them. Come on. You know what? I'm just gonna net him.
To Brian's point, they
almost
fight
too big
next
to
to the boat.
Yep.
What was that on Bago, huh?
Man, it's
Whoa.
a big walleye.
I could see
That's
how
a
he
red
thought that was a
walleye.
pike at first.
Couldn't have been a 4-pound bass. Had to be a 3.5-pound walleye.
That's a good
Oh,
fish.
right back in the water.
Yes.
Got me all excited
Yes.
for nothing.
He did say pike at first, Chris,
Catching walleyes
but
on a wacky worm.
I could understand by the size of that thing how you would think that the profile
Right.
is going to be a pike.
yep. There's a lot of anglers that fish the Bago beatdown that would have paid him a lot of money for that fish. A lot of people were saying he should have lipped that walleye.
Oh man. You only make that mistake once. Well, Steven, he's fishing a unique area right there.
Yeah, real close to
Fish.
that little dam.
Yep.
Carlos wants to know what are the steps to take to compete in a head-to-head event. Well, it's really easy. Just go to headtoheadfishing.com. Here comes a link for you. Just go to the registration tab. Get your name registered in it. I would tell you this right now, as of all the events are full for the remainder of the season. Doesn't mean there won't be other events coming across the board, but here's the registration tab for anybody that's interested. First, I'm going to share it directly with Carlos. There's that, and anybody else that's interested. Facebook, you're going to see it. Remember, you can go on the headtoheadfishing.com page, see what events are out there yet when we're fishing again. You know, I was realizing here as I was looking at the schedule, we have a week off next week again.
Really?
Yep, we have to take a week break. And then we go to the Bago June 1st through the 5th event.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow. And I tell you what, I hoping there's been enough time where Bago is kind of shaking its funk.
Yeah, that's another walleye event, so that'd be kind of interesting to see how that one plays out.
Steve and Tyler. Yeah.
Nice.
Is it just me, or from the side profile, does Adam look like Brandon Polinek?
Yeah, I agree. Good call. Good call.
Oh, I don't want a dink fest today. Let's get this going.
I agree. Here's a question that, Andy, you could probably tackle, and then while you're tackling it, I'll share some links.
Sure.
Joseph wants to know what hooks work best with wacky fishing.
Oh man, that is a great question. You know, there are so many good hooks that are out there, and where I would start with that question is, what area are you fishing? Are you fishing an area that has weeds? Are you fishing an area that's sand, that's rock? There's a variety of hooks that are out there. Let's light up the chat. We got a lot of great sticks out there. I would like just to see the variety that people like to throw, because you know, there's the small circle hooks. You could put it on a traditional worm hook. I mean, you know, like right there, that Eagle Claw Trocar wacky worm hook.
Yep.
The Platinum 1.0. I mean, that's a fantastic hook to use. And you know, there's hooks that'll have like the little pieces like fluorocarbon on them. The Gamakatsu, you know, they have great hooks as well.
VMC, they make the spin shots as well that have
mustads. There are almost an endless style of hooks that you can throw. But what I would say is start with a name brand that you like to throw, and they're going to have hooks that are going to be designed for throwing wacky rigs. But yeah, let's light up the chat. What kind of hooks does everyone like to throw out there for wacky rigging? You know, we
One
see
name that people may not be all too familiar with is the Hayabusa. Maybe I'm just not, you know, Hayabusa makes some of the best hooks you can ever purchase. VMC, Gamu, I mean, all those companies makes, but the Hayabusa stuff is sharp, razor sharp. Look at these things.
Wow. You know, Trollcar is another real good brand, but looking on the chat, VMC Nico hook, VMC 10. I prefer number 1, number 2 wide gap hook with an O-ring. You know, that's another great thing when you're throwing. There's a lot of guys that love to put that O-ring on there. It adds more durability to that soft plastic where you're not ripping them up.
Yeah, I mean, what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop the link to all the bass hooks that the Real Shot carries, and you can kind of pick through and read up and choose. But yeah, I mean, there's so many must add. You know, there's a ton of good hooks out there. Owner, I mean, and we have a plethora of hooks that you can potentially use.
A pile of them in front of me. Pile of them.
Joe's using his electronics.
So what brand is that? That's a Garmin. So he must have the Life Scope sitting in front of him.
I spoke incorrectly. I said the Spin Shot last time. That's for drop shotting. I was thinking of Mike drop shotting and what, you know, I was wrong. I said it incorrectly. Nobody called me out in the chat, thankfully, but yeah, no, the Spin Shot is for drop shotting, which could work really well for like what Mike's doing.
Right, like Becker's saying, Trollcar Wicked Wacky 1.0 or 2.0.
Yeah, here's those. Oh, here we go. Tyler again. He's got something figured out there with that weightless wacky rig.
He does. He very much does.
He'll go 2. That'd be close. He should go 2 though.
Phil, we saw that yesterday. We saw somebody put a nail in the tail.
Yeah, with the Nico rig.
Oh, that's gonna be close.
Good clean netting job, I tell you, Tyler.
Oh, it's gonna be real close. Look how these are all fat females. It's not the big ones.
I mean, if they're fat like that, just gives them a little bit extra weight then.
Just gotta get some extra weight. Zeros?
Yep.
Oh, settle down. It's gonna be
114, so close.
Oh, let me try one more time. Saw that belly jump and I thought it was gonna be for sure a 2. Alright, zeros?
Yep.
Come on, magically go. There it goes. Boy, now I got way less. 1.6? Let me try one more time. That fish is heavier than 1.6. Alright, tared.
Yep.
Zeros.
Should be tared, yep.
Huh. Not gonna play. Man, 113.
So close.
So close.
Well, that's what 4 fish are.
Yep,
Yeah,
thank you.
Need to get a couple bigger ones.
What was final weight?
They're in here. They're females.
It was
too.
under
That's
2.
It was under
2.
Yep.
Yeah, you can see it looks like he's throwing a 5-inch Senko on that.
What, do you use spinning rig or baitcaster with the wacky? I heard you don't want to use a baitcaster with weightless.
That's like almost the worst one. It's like 3 ounces of weight.
Yeah,
I know.
the weight.
Yeah.
You know, when you're throwing weightless, it's hard to throw it on baitcaster. Not saying that you couldn't. Not saying that some guys don't. But a spinning gear is much easier. You know, the downside to spinning gear when you're fishing some of these areas, if there's a lot of weeds, you know, that would be the time when you go, okay, you know, spinning gear might not be the thing. But I saw on there, and it reminded me another way to fish wacky is actually with a small jig head.
Yep.
You can put a small jig head in the middle, and what that does is add weight to it. It makes the fall quicker, so it's a faster fall, faster presentation. You know, possibly get either, you know, one of two things. Either it triggers the reaction strike on the fall, or the fish are biting on the bottom and you don't want to waste time waiting for that thing to slowly flutter down. You want it just to get down so you can be in that strike zone.
And a lot of people, when they fish it on that jig head like that, you can also, it's like a stand-up jig at that point, so that worm's coming off the bottom.
Yeah.
But you can just kind of shake it also. With the shaky head presentation, that works as well.
Right, right.
I know there's fish around here. Water temperature's dropped off.
Want nothing to do with
4 degrees since over the weekend or so, give or take.
They're swimming everywhere down there.
Might just take a little while to wake them up.
Yeah, like Chris Terry says, wacky jigs are great for fishing wacky around weeds. Plus, like, you know, you were hitting on earlier, Andy, with all the selection of hooks that the Reel Shot carries, you can get some that are in the weedless option. You know, with the line, the mono weed guards, or just the metal weed guards. There's so many different hooks out there. That's why it's, you know, that's one of those ones that it's more confidence. What do you have confidence in?
Right.
You know, there's somebody earlier in the chat said for some reason he likes the Eagle Claw brand. That's totally fine.
They've been around or established. They're great hooks. So it looks like both Steven and Travis are fishing. Well, Steven, he's still by the dam down there. And Travis, he looks like he's back in the channel. Yeah, Nick cheering on. He says, let's go at 'em. Great to watch local guys and see what they're using. Oh. Jason. That gets things excited in the post. He said he's been on Delavan 5 days a week for 3 weeks. Can I write in a post about the whereabouts of a dozen or so 5 to 6 pounders?
Wow.
Now that's teasing.
Is teasing.
That's teasing. I would say that no, don't do that. But you can personally message us and take us out. We would love
Kyle.
We'd love
to go find him.
To come and find him with you.
We got word that John DeMay is in a spot with poor Selk. So I'm sorry, not John DeMay. It would be Mike. Mike Gable is in that channel with that bad cell coverage. His camera's kind of cutting in it, but he caught a 2 pound, 6 ounce. Did you say, Brian? 2.4?
2.4.
I don't see it entered in on the Way Live. He might be working on it.
Okay. Well, that's fantastic for Mike. It looked like he was, you know, working those docks, looking for the bedding fish, seeing some bedding fish.
So I'm just refreshing here. Yeah, I don't see it on. Oh, yep, there it is. There he did. So he did. He caught a 2 pound, 4 ounce bass. So he puts him up on the board. Chris Shields is trying to get me in trouble.
Unbelievable.
Oh, so before we were talking about throwing weightless on a spinning bait casting combo. I was talking to one of the gentlemen that works for Daiwa, and Brett Ayler is one of the only guys that he knows, because he's obviously a Daiwa pro staffer, that throws that kind of stuff on a bait caster. He has a rod out there that's from Daiwa. It's a
Really?
Tatula Elite Brett Ayler edition. It's the action. Listen to this action. It's a medium through a medium heavy bait caster rod.
Medium through medium heavy.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that.
I was trying to order one, and they're out of stock right now. But it's a medium through a medium heavy. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. And I was talking to the Daiwa representative, you know, about it, and he said, "Yeah, it's the goofiest setup." But Brent is one of the only guys that likes to throw. Yeah, he's really Mike's on the hunt for beds who just caught that 2-pound 4-ouncer, because he's one of the only guys that he knows that likes to throw that finesse style on a bait caster combo.
Wow. Let's take a look at Mike real quick. He's also throwing a weightless wacky rigged Cinco. Looks like a 5-inch Cinco, and he is sight fishing. He is on the hunt, either looking for fish around docks or looking for fish on beds. And one of the most important things when you're trying to sight fish is to have a good pair of sunglasses and to make sure you have a hat on. If you're able to wear a hat, get a hat on, because that helps block out that light. And it's oh, there we go, Steven.
Big one.
Oh.
The Eagle? That's a big fish. Yeah, the Eagle, I do believe we have those in stock.
Barely freaking hooks.
Look at that.
All right.
Beautiful largemouth.
Take your guess quick.
4.2.
I'm going to go 3.8.
Oh my God.
Zeros?
Let's see.
Brian says 3.10. I know. Let's play Millionaire.
3-1.
Oh.
What the heck?
3-1.
I got, wow, okay.
Look at the mouth on that thing.
Well, that's what, look at the size of the head.
Come on. Yeah, it is the cameras.
All right, so apparently the camera is adding a full pound today.
Well, so remember that now, chat. When you come back to studio here and you watch Andy and I'm standing next to Andy, and maybe it looks like I weigh 230, but I really weigh 200.
Well, I was going to go 193.
All
yeah,
right.
I mean, look at the chat.
Good,
Everyone's
good
4,
guesses.
5, 310, 4, 4,
Jeremiah
1.
is trying to brag, says he was right on. 3-1. He said it. His guess was after.
His was
the
after.
fish. Yeah. Come on.
Yeah.
Jeremiah.
Oh, there we go.
Booyah. Yeah.
Travis
that
hooked
one
up.
smacked it right at the boat. Spinnerbait. Haven't seen one of those for a while.
Oh, short but fat. Should go.
Oh.
Man, that's a fat little sucker.
In the fishing world, that's a compliment.
Yep. Polarized glasses, yeah, that's very, very critical. The Real Shot sells some. We sell the Wiley X variety. We sell the Solar Bats. Oh man, I think we sell some Strike King.
Oh, I had 2-2. 2-2? 2-2. Settled in 2-2. There it is.
Now, I just caught a quick glimpse, but that fish looked like it had some red on its tail.
What do you think that fish
I
is?
watched him come up and eat it boat side.
Do you have a replay of it? Brian's going to work up a replay here. He's talking to what Travis was mentioning there, how that fish just hit boat side. It was cool. You could definitely see it happening.
I tell you, I've been known to let out a scream
Steve Nabel
sometimes
still
a
got
day.
the same weight, and you got So yeah, now only one other person got the fish. I have to go back to hear the name again.
So now Tyler has changed up his technique a little bit.
Yeah, match 1 zeros.
Oh!
That's big. Be a bass.
214.
Don't be a pike. Oh, it's a bass.
Oh, come on, buddy.
He ain't that big. He should go too. Oh, God, he might not either. He hammered it. He wanted that swim jig. Yeah, I'm not gonna even waste my time. No way he's two. Man!
Okay, let's go. Let's do that replay of that bass hitting that spinnerbait
I
boat
think I've
side.
seen the whole day yesterday already.
Tyler's on a ton of fish though where he's at right now.
Oh.
Yeah, good area.
Here's that replay.
Watch right by the boat.
Oh, that was real close.
Now, notice when that fish bit was when he changed directions to start pulling
You're
it.
gonna see it. Yep. So just that little bit of rod tip changed the path.
Changed the path, and right there it hit. So that's, that is a great point. And even going back to what we were talking about, the Omega Rapture, when you have a fish that's following a moving bait, they're trailing it, they're studying it, there's something that they like about it, and all of a sudden, when that changes direction, it triggers them to strike.
Yep.
And that is exactly what we saw right there.
So now we're back to Mike. So Stu, who fished, was saying that there is a lot of beds on Delavan right now. He said almost every 20 yards there's a different bed.
Really, man, this could be fantastic.
Yeah, Brian. Booyah!
Oh.
Joe's hooking up.
Now, Joe, wasn't he the one saying that he could see a bunch of fish out in front of him?
Yeah, on his electronics.
On that live scope.
So you might be targeting smallies, you think?
No, well,
It's kind of small.
it'll be interesting to see.
Yeah. He's gonna make it.
Large mouth.
You trying to put some trebles in my hand.
Is that a lipless crank though? I didn't get a good look at it.
I
He
didn't
even want to
either.
weigh that fish.
That's a good sign.
So Jeremiah, awesome head-to-head fan, is saying he's tagging his buddy right now, and he says, I'll be smoking a giant pork loin and sweet corn this weekend. So feel free to message us your address. Andy and I will bring the beer. I'll help you tackle that pork loin and devour some of that sweet corn. So we appreciate the invite, Jeremiah.
You know
Brian
what?
will come along as well.
I might have his address already.
Oh, booyah, Tyler.
Oh, God, giant.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Love hearing that in the voice.
Oh,
Get it in the net. Get it. Oh, yes.
Let's go.
sorry for your ears, everybody. We tested that spiking thing.
Oh. Look at
That's what I'm
that.
talking about.
Oh.
All right, guesses. Let's
Look out,
go.
boys.
So wait, I'm going 4-2. 4-2.
4-2?
4-2.
That's a 4-pounder.
I gotta guess quick. 4-8. Brian says 312. What's the chat got? That's a big fish.
Oh, we got 4-4 popping up. We got Fatty 312,
Get her back
4-4.
in the water.
Who is stoked right now?
Oh
for
my
Delavan?
God,
I
4-0.
Let's go.
That's zeros?
Yep, 0-0.
Look at that fish, a
Here we go.
Delavan donkey.
Delavan
That's a
donkey.
female. I was
3-9,
looking for.
4-3, 4-5.
Here we go. Here we go.
4-2.
Oh, come on. Give me a couple ounces. 4-3.
4-3.
4-3.
4-3.
Boom.
That's good.
Nice. I'm
Let's
sweating.
go.
I'm sweating.
All right, let's walk that
Oh,
one.
man.
Oh, you want to get that one right away.
Oh,
So he's
man.
throwing a swim
that
jig
jumps
now. He
to the-
changed up.
316.
Over 6 pounds.
Jeremiah's, damn, I'm on fire, he says.
I tell you what, we're going to have
7
to.
pounds even.
Oh, man.
Okay, Daryl says the wind is worse than our yelling, so that's all right. Good. Dude, I'm getting a workout today. This is awesome.
Yeah.
H2H Delavan Donkey. There's another sticker idea.
I love it.
H2H Donkey Fest. Yeah.
I tell you what, they're going to have to close and lock the door to keep us in here if we have to watch this the rest of the day.
You know what? I don't kind of see any of the other people even in this area.
Heather, if you're listening.
Oh, my God. Look at that, kid. How appropriate throwing a swim jig and Omegas on the top of the scoreboard.
Right. Look at that.
Little guy.
Oh, little guy.
Can't handle it, though.
All of 6 ounces.
Okay, Heather, if you're watching, I might be hooking the boat up when I come home.
Definitely
And I'm going with him.
Get back in there.
Can't handle it today.
Ooh.
Let's get
All
it
right.
started.
This is like, right now, this is like when your dog's not paying attention to you. He's been hyper all day and he's laying on the floor. And then you say, oh, look how nice he's laying. Now he fires it up.
Right.
Let's not jinx the bite right now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a good bite today. It's good. It's average.
You know,
it's an
it's
average
just an
bite.
average day at Delavan.
Yeah, it's beautiful out. The sun is thinking about shining. I agree. Why would he put that swim bait down? Keep it rocking. Put a towel on the bottoms of the door. The rest of the staff's going to think someone's having too much fun at work.
Yes.
Sometimes these offices aren't soundproof enough.
If you're at work, I suggest maybe one of those shock collars, because that when you're about to let it go, you'll get that reminder.
Yep. David says we can pick him up at the dock.
Oh, look at that. My wife says she's coming with me.
Oh, so now there's no room for
Green
me.
light.
There it
Green
is.
light.
Hot action stickers, says somebody.
Sorry,
Bastard like
correction, your
sheep
pond
heads.
has 2 pounds 4 ounces. That's his only fish.
There's John DeMay.
Well, that's good.
Well, that's good, he says.
It's a decent sized one, but it ain't unbeatable.
I tell you, John, he had a fantastic day yesterday, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
You know, and yesterday was a grind, and he really kept his head into it. He was very consistent with what he did. And what did he end up with? 5 or 6 fish yesterday?
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now.
But he just had a great day. And John, he just seems like he seems like the type of guy that you just want to hang out with on a Memorial weekend.
I agree. So he had 5 total fish yesterday for 13 pounds 12 ounces.
Okay.
His biggest of the day, I believe, was a smallmouth, and it was 3 pounds 6 ounces.
3-6, yeah.
So some of the weights, the winning weights from yesterday, we watched Mike, who's bed fishing now. He won with 2 pounds 8 ounces to advance. Gregory, who advanced, had 5 fish as well, but he had 13 pounds 3 ounces. And then Douglas and Tyler moved ahead with obviously 5 pounds 8 ounces with 2 fish. So that was yesterday's kind of recap. Then I'll go back to Monday. The anglers that advanced on Monday were Adam. He advanced with 3 pounds 5 ounces. Joe, who just edged out Mitch. That was a tight battle. Remember that battle?
That was tight.
A 4-ounce difference at the end.
And that was in the last hour that Joe really turned it on and that momentum shifted.
Yep. So he ended up edging out Mitch with by 4 ounces. It was 10 pounds 7 ounces that advanced him. Then we had Steven, who was putting on a good fest already today. It edged out Stu by 8 ounces only. So Steven advanced with 8 pound 8 ounces. And big winner of the day on Monday was Jason, who had 6 fish, 6 scoreable fish for 14 pounds 4 ounces.
Wow.
So that's how you are looking at these 8 today. That's the winners and how they advanced for Southeast Smackdown here, head-to-head fishing. Remember, it's the original head-to-head.
Original. You know, speaking of Stu, I just want to give a quick shout out to him. We got Memorial Weekend coming up, and Stu in 2013, he raised enough sponsorships to cover the costs for 3 wounded veterans to accompany him on the Bassmasters Southern Open Trail. Those vets, they were able to fish alongside of him during practice, and they competed as non-boaters during the tournament in each of the 3 tournaments. So fantastic, huge shout out to Stu. That is fantastic to do that.
Ken, listen to this sticker idea, Brian, from Ken. It says, sticker idea, let's go Donkey Duncan.
These stickers walk that fine line of PC, right? They walk a fine line.
Yep.
You know.
Then Mikey says we used to call that big fish Walworth whales.
There you go. That's Walworth County, right?
Yeah. Yep. Walworth County, where so far both of the lakes have been. Then David says, I yelled out loud at work when Tyler hooked up with that fish. We're good. We're not responsible if you get yourself thrown in the 2-minute penalty at work for getting too excited.
Yeah.
Steven, I think it was him. Remember he was talking about that weed cutter there sitting right along the shore
right there. You know, it'd be interesting to have heart monitors while we watch this, and we could have a contest to see which heart rate could spike.
Garmin.
The biggest.
We should reach out to our. Oh darn it! Brian's working on it. Yeah, I mean the guy's like I said, light years ahead of anybody else.
Yes.
But Garmin actually has one. So if Garmin wants to work with us, let us know. Yeah, get it through the stream is the hard part. How awesome would that have been when Steven was throwing that buzz bait right there? The camera guy did a great job of focusing in that bait too.
Right.
Oh. Right. Love I think, is it Hank? Yes, Hank's picking on our Wisconsin accents.
We don't have accents.
That's the way he's spelling it too, Wisconsin.
Yeah, I don't hear the accent.
We could go really thick with it if we wanted to. I could bring out Travis Slammenbass and be Southern the rest of the day if people want to hear that.
Travis Slammenbass.
People want to hear that. I can do my best to be Southern. It'd be a Southern Wisconsin accent. That's how Travis Slammenbass has. For those who don't know who Travis that's my alter ego. When I'm bass fishing.
You know, I would love to go out fishing with Travis Slammenbass.
You would you? Oh, Brian just burned me. He said that Slammenbass is not what he actually does, though.
Yeah. You know who?
Hey, I remember last year up on the bay. Brian took me up there for my first time. He introduced me to that Sturgeon Bay Smalley world.
Oh.
He tells me for the first 3 or 4 hours of the day he was letting me catch the fish.
Yeah,
he caught up. I was putting on a clinic.
I have let numerous people catch the fish. You know, even when I was in tournaments, I let the guy in the back of the boat catch the fish.
Yeah, that's what you were saying yesterday.
Because I'm such a nice guy. You know who has got a great fishing accent is Jeremiah Shaver.
Does he? He sent us a video. I have to check it out here.
Jeremiah Shaver, when he is full Yeti, you know, that full face, the sunglasses, the hat. I mean, he is like the Sasquatch of bass fishing.
Just the name Jeremiah Shaver sounds like it's just a rugged individual. Wears flannels every day of the week, even when it's 106 degrees outside.
That's Jeremiah.
Rocking.
Except he wears flip-flops.
Oh, yeah. That would be. So he's a hippie. Lumberjack is what he is.
He is. He is an outdoor enthusiast. It just depends on what season. You know, in the fall, he's torn between duck hunting, bow hunting, fishing. You know, there's a lot of emotional conflict
He just told you to check your text messages right now.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, hopefully the boat traffic doesn't get too crazy. Studio reactions this morning. He shared it to the H2H fishing page. It's got Joe Rogan and MMA scene.
I love it.
Oh, he went turkey hunting this morning before work. I think Jeremiah and I can become best friends really quick.
I tell you, Jeremiah is, you know, he is a lightning rod to hang on to.
Travis says we should bring the Manitowoc Minute guy in here.
I love that guy.
Oh my God. Brian was saying he just tried to contact that guy and he wants way too much money for what he... I tell you what, I can handle that guy for about 5 minutes. And then I think he does a great job. I mean,
he does.
He's, again, Charlie is a great personality. He's doing way more successful things right now than what I am. So maybe I'm a little envious, but I do like when him and the You Betcha guy are together.
Yes, You Betcha.
And now they're doing those dad ones where they're, the other one, did you see the Corona one where they all go out to their porches for like the first time in weeks? And
No, I didn't see that one.
Those, yeah, keep removing. Those are pretty good videos.
You know, the one where they did shopping, the shopping
Yeah,
ads
the
in the Target
one, yeah.
parking lot. That was hilarious. And the one that he did about the Midwest voice translator. It was classic, hilarious stuff.
Andrew, if you're making your own plastics, it sounds like, why don't you do this? Why don't you reach out to jmunt@therealshot.com. Send us what your plastics look like. Maybe it's something that we're interested in. Or possibly, if you're interested, you could sponsor a head-to-head event by going to H2H Fishing and clicking on the sponsorship tab. Not only can you see our amazing sponsors that we can kind of recap here, but you can fill out the form and we can get in touch with you. Here, I'll drop that for you right here with you. Oh, we'll go deep. Yeah, I'll just put that right there in the link.
Yeah,
I'll put that in the comments for you, Andrew. You can share us your information. It's Irish too. It's Irish.
that was Irish, Wisconsin.
My wife's been watching this Yukon Gold show, and those guys are all from Canada and whatnot. So I pick on those, even though I probably sound like them. I worked out in Colorado for a couple summers, and I always got asked if I was from Canada.
Yeah, when you go traveling, they definitely peg you to either Minnesota, Wisconsin, or Canada. Look at Adam. He looks like he's aggressively working a jerkbait right now. And one thing, when you notice he's working a jerkbait, he's reeling the whole time, but that jerkbait, it's being moved by the rod tip. Yep. He's just taking up line. To properly work a jerkbait, you move it with the rod tip. That's what it gives it, that erratic side-to-side action.
Good look at the quad screen right there. So Steve just sent this in the chat for people to look at. He's making some burnt ends this weekend. Look at how good those look.
Where can we get some of that at?
And we got to go to Steve's house too. We're gonna be busy traveling this weekend, making
Steve, Jeremiah.
Yeah, eating other people's foods. I'm all right with it.
I don't know if that was grass or a fish.
I'm on fishing.
Austin, contact this here. Fill out this form,
fighting.
and Kyle Carpenter will get a hold of you, and you guys can chat what it takes to become a sponsor for head-to-head fishing.
David, I hate to say that maybe the answer to that question of where'd the sun go, I think me and Matt talked about it too much.
I agree.
I actually think it is my fault. Matt partially to blame, but our excitement of it, I think, could have drawn too much attention to it.
Yeah.
Looking out here from the bunker, I can still see the sun out there.
It's crazy though. You were just talking about that. Sun went away, and notice how the fishing just slowed right down.
Yeah.
All right, let's make a move.
Oh, Adam, looks like you just missed one.
Just flipping up on
Let's
docks.
make a move.
Yeah.
I gotta put on my bib so you can take your time.
Josh is a big Tyler Zimmerman fan. He says, all gas, no brakes. Let's go, Tyler Zimmerman.
Yeah. You know, let's talk about Gregory real quick. He was so calm, cool, and collected yesterday. He had a fantastic day yesterday. It was a lot of fun. He did not look rattled at all.
Yeah.
That's way too heavy.
I'm going to go here on Facebook and share the link to Motor Sock, one of our amazing sponsors of Head to Head Fishing. If you're interested in Motor Sock or want to check out what they actually are, it's a sleeve, a Velcro sleeve that you put around the cables on your trolling motor and your other cords that are up there to help keep them out of the way, keep them from getting pinched or damaged.
Another big thing too is the sun. Even when it's cloudy, those UV rays coming through, that plastic that's on there, that's going to wear that down over time, so it even protects against that sun.
So here's the Motor Sock. As of right now, they're just on Facebook, so you can check them out there. You can order directly by contacting them. Right here it says it fits Minn Kota and Motor Guide cable-driven trolling motors, Alltrex, Fortrex, Maxim, Edge, Tour. The color schemes are available right now are black, red, blue, green, yellow, and orange. So check out those.
Watching Travis fish right under that boat. Now look at him. Do you see that skip? That was like a 30, 40 yard, just beautifully placed skip under that dock. If you have the chops to be able to do that, you can get the fish that nobody else can get to.
Yep.
Look at that.
Precision.
There's only a few inches between the water and that dock, and then you got the cross bracing. I mean, he talk about precision casting. And the only way to get like that is to go through dock dingers.
Yep. You gotta ding a lot of docks to get that good. And I tell you what, I'm still in dock dinging mode. I feel one day I'll get to, Travis's level. Yeah, I'm kind of perusing the Motor Sock Facebook page. A lot of people come up with some great ideas for how to utilize those. So go ahead and check out Motor Sock and that link on Facebook. I shared it to the Facebook group right now. Now it's going to go to YouTube. Remember, you can watch this in 3 different ways. YouTube. Oh, did I hear a dock dinger?
It might have.
It's just making me feel good about myself. I appreciate that.
You look at where he's throwing. I mean, that is some tight area.
Now he's gonna throw that spinner bait.
Yeah.
Cut the corners.
Yeah, great spinner bait. That's just actually holding it in my hot little hands right now. It's this Omega spinner bait. Genesis TI.
Yeah.
1/4 ounce, 3/8 ounce, 1/2 ounce, 1 ounce. Spinner baits, they were extreme. It's like when you think spinner bait, you think who? Jimmy Houston, right? I mean, that guy kind of mastered. He was the first guy to really master it. And then, another guy, Kevin Van Dam, well known for his spinner baits.
Who's that guy?
Yeah, Kevin who? But the spinner bait is one of those lures that is still just as effective today as they ever were. Very versatile bait. You can use them for so many different aspects. There are endless combinations to tweak. Colors, size of blades, different types of blades, the Indians, the Willows, Colorado blades, different sizes, different weights, different depths. You can speed, burn them. You can endless ways to fish them, and they still catch fish.
They sure do.
Yeah, and they are just so much fun. But yeah, these Omega, man, what a sharp looking bait and a sharp hook. Because we found out yesterday, their hooks are sharp.
Is your hand healing up all right?
It is. The shower did not feel good this morning, I'm not going to lie. It reminded me not to play with the hooks. Or sit anywhere near them.
Yeah, yet I still let you play with all those hooks today.
Well, you told me I can if I don't take them out of the package. That is the difference today. But yeah, these Omegas, what awesome baits. If you have never tried,
Make a couple casts. Yeah,
you got a Memorial Weekend coming up this weekend. It is like the fishing weekend coming up.
Yeah, it's kind of kick off the summer.
Get those orders in. Get a hold of these. Or best yet, Come on down.
Yeah, I'm dropping the link right now. Right meow. To the Omega Genesis TI. Plus, we carry a lot of other awesome spinner baits here at Head-to-Head Fishing and the Reel Shot. Dylan Williams is challenging you to put some hand sanitizer on right now.
No. We would test the audio spike for sure if I did that.
You notice right out in front of there, so I thought that big one.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at where Gregory's at. I like that area. You got that entrance to that protected bay back there. I mean, look at where he's looking in the back. Looks like a prime spawning area.
Yep.
It looks like a place where these fish are coming in, and obviously for those fish to get there, they're gonna have to come right through this entrance.
Okay. So are you allowed to like go under that bridge and fish on the other side?
I have a hunch. My whitewater buddy is on the other side. I have a hunch.
So Tyler, if you hear him, he's talking about.
There's actually a dam all the way in the back. And if the water was
Weird.
warmer, that's probably where I would go.
Pull up and get 2 quick bites, but
Guessing.
change it back to the other color.
I know he likes that area.
Boy, he had his buddy pegged, didn't he?
You sure did. So he's actually talking about Steven.
He knew exactly he was right by that dam.
Batteries off the pad. I went off move a little bit.
Is it my audio that does?
No, I think it was this end. I just put new batteries in, so I don't want to.
I might have. It's in my pocket.
No, this one right here is not turning on.
No, it's Head-to-Head, Joseph, is open to anybody. Once we list an event, it's open to anybody to sign up. So you do not have to be a part of any club. Unless you want to be a part of Dock Dingers United.
Yeah.
That club is looking to expand, but...
Travis making a move. It definitely does not look like there's a speed limit on that lake.
It was in there even when we were sitting out in that wind.
Looks like Joe just finished making his move.
Yesterday. Mike Mann did a pretty good job when he filled in there for a couple hours. It was fun listening to those guys.
Yeah, Joe mentioned it, Mike, man. I had a riot talking to him.
Yep. It was nice of him to stop by.
Bigger than it already is, but he did a pretty good job.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, Mike, he's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just have to work on Mike's what would you call it?
Etiquette.
Colorful
Yeah,
language or allowable vocabulary
Yep.
on air. We don't need another Super Bowl halftime.
Just second nature. Oh, here we got a nice share from Omega Custom Tackle. It's going to our stories on Instagram and Facebook from Brad Fuller. Did a nice job there, sharing some information with us. Holy man, look at the size of that fish.
I saw mostly sunny
That
on
can't
the
be
forecast
real.
today, so I don't know.
That's not a walleye,
The
is it?
Missouri River in
Oh, we
South
still got a lot of
Dakota is
hours left in the
producing
day.
some toads.
Maybe it's
Here, that's
mostly sunny
go
for
ahead
the
and check that
afternoon.
out. That's on our stories.
Wow.
That was shared with us.
Oh, that must be the spot right there.
Yeah. That's okay.
Well, I really like that area that Gregory is in.
Either that or he saw you on head-to-head and knew where you were.
Yeah, maybe that.
Remember,
Guy
if you're
was yesterday,
interested
he was
in
like a guide for 30 years when we were on the lake, and some people knew him and knew that he was on the head-to-head.
Yeah.
Mike Williams, it says earmuffs. Just have to wear earmuffs.
We'll work our way up through the mouth again.
Look at Joe standing on his. Does he know he's standing on his electronics?
Oof.
How do you miss it?
It's a bold strategy, Cotton.
I've never seen that.
I mean, those ram mounts are tough, or whatever mount he has, but I don't know if they're that tough.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the electronics nowadays are big enough to stand on. They're a platform, but I'm not sure I would test it.
And it looks like he's standing on the top of his troll motor as well, isn't it?
It is. Look at that.
Right. I'm not saying we're not trying to say he's a heavy guy.
No. I mean, he looks fit.
That's a
lean, but
that's a lot of money and to be.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is. You know, I have never seen electronics used like that.
Pretty sure this guy was under the dock.
Oh, he wasn't standing on his troll motor. He was standing on the frame for it. But he did have a foot on his electronic, though. That's good balance, because I'm sure most of the weight was on the left foot there.
It is. It's never seen it. You know, I mean, as a fisherman, you got to use everything you got, and I think that just goes to show he's using every inch of what he's got.
Every single inch. Brian just did an Office reference there with that comment. Again, just because we're classy individuals here at Head to Head Fishing, we won't repeat it.
Yeah, we are also known as Brian's Filter. That should actually be H2H, Brian's Filter.
Brian's Filter.
That is another sticker that Matt and I are going to get. And I actually, could we get some shirts?
Yeah, we're the moderators. That's classic. Right
Brian's Filter.
Because how many times do we hear this in our headset? Don't repeat that. Don't say that out loud.
Now we just have to work on finding Kyle's filter.
Oh, speaking of that, we're going to be going to the water here with Kyle around 10 o'clock. Yeah, we got a little slow time here.
Yeah.
Let's go to
Brian's queuing up a Rapture video.
Yeah, and that Omega Rapture, that bladed jig we were talking about earlier. He's got a nice video that's queued up here, so in between. Yeah, where's our sweatshirts?
Omega products are built by fishermen for fishermen. We set out to build the best vibrating jig on the market. The blending of high-end components, a detailed assembly process, and a burning desire to achieve perfection are the pillars of the Rapture bait. Nothing in life worth having comes easy. The Rapture was no different. Countless hours of testing and retesting. The result, a vibrating jig that hunts, hooks, and catches bass like no other.
Wow. We're going to go back and we're going to watch the action of this lure, but look at the action, how erratic that is under the water. That is unbelievable. Watch this action.
Omega products are built by fishermen for fishermen. We set out to build the best vibrating jig
Look
on
at
the
that,
market.
up, down, side to
Blending of
side,
high
all
odds.
over.
We set out to build the best vibrating jig on
Look
the
at
market.
that.
Build the best vibrating jig on the market. The blending
That
of
is
high-end
incredible action.
components.
You know, you talk
They
about, you know, when
detail
you
the
look at a bait fish and you look at how they swim, they don't swim in a straight line.
Yep.
They're always darting and moving and dodging, and that is a fantastic video to show the action of these raptors.
So now it'll be a slugfest here for those who are interested in that Rapture to get their hands on the last of those products, because we're waiting for another order to come in. So ready? Here we go.
Can I run out to the floor real quick?
You can run. You better.
Can I run
better
out to the
get
floor
fast,
real quick?
because you got about 30 seconds before I drop this link in here. Okay, so I'll slowly type here, Andy, if you want to go for a sprint fest. So here's the Rapture to YouTube. Now you have it, YouTube. So go ahead and click that link. That's the bait that we just showed you that video of. All right, you got about 10 seconds, Andy. No? Too much effort? Oh. All right, Facebook, you are now seeing the link to the Omega Rapture. So click that. Hey, just so you know that H2H10 takes 10% off those Omega Raptures as well.
Brian locked the door.
He did. Don't do that stuff. Commercial free. Hey, that's a sponsor's commercial. That's not. That's just showing you the action.
Yeah.
I don't know how many orders have everybody placed so far today.
Some for when it's sunny and some for when it's cloudy.
It actually looks like Michelle Fuller is watching this today. She's, if that's Michelle Fuller, who I think it is, she's one of the. She is the owner. Brad just works for Michelle.
Oh, Tyler's hooked up.
I know you would. That's the only reason I said that. Brad would hunt me down if it wasn't
definitely
true.
looks like this one is good.
Oh, excuse me.
There we go.
There.
That's a rain lens on his camera. Zach would comment to him and get that all squared away here in a second.
That's another nice one. All right.
Looks like he's
Just
still
when I said I
throwing
was
that
getting
swim
slow.
jig.
Zeros? Yep.
Charles says those chatterbaits good for smallies. Of course they are.
Yes. Yes.
3-2.
3-2.
3-2. Yep.
Beautiful largemouth.
That's a nice one. I'll take 3-2s all day. There you go, mama. Make sure I log her.
Yeah, those Omegas, absolutely, they're fantastic. Fantastic for smallmouth.
Yeah, you found the spot for the not very good reception.
Or do you think that's a strategy? He doesn't want to give it away.
Too bad, so sad. Viewers at home want to see him catching those fish. Matthew says those chatterbaits are good for walleyes as well. Northerns, yeah, Northerns unfortunately really love the bladed jigs.
I think Northern, like we were talking yesterday, are some of the biggest supporter of producing tackle.
Yes. I was throwing a Rapture the other day in some very clear water, and I stopped counting at how many pike follow-ups. Luckily they didn't eat, but it was like a tease to them.
It is.
I'm kind of wishing that.
I know lure companies, they always talk about pike stocking efforts.
Brian, do we have the Band-Aids ready? Andy's playing with hooks in here again.
I couldn't help. I had to take this one out of the package.
I love I have one that's that Rapture. That's that white color, but it's orange and chartreuse mixed into the skirt. Oof.
Man.
So John Stewart sent us a private message. So, so John, I will respond to your message here after today's event. But if you're interested, John Stewart, if you're still watching, he's kind of curious how to be a part of head-to-head fishing. It's really easy to see where it says head-to-headfishing.com, the original head-to-head. Go to that website link, and that'll take you through all the steps to be a part of it. Now, forewarning, it is full. All the events are full at this point, but it doesn't mean we're not going to throw another event in there at some other point here. But that has the link. The website has all the information on how to be a part of head-to-head fishing. Jacob says, 2 weeks ago, I lost 7 jackhammers in one day on Fox Lake. Yeah, that's sharp hook, man. Put it in the corner of your mouth and just pretend like you're a largemouth for a second. See what happens.
That is a stout hook.
You could put it through your earring hole.
Hey.
What? Do you,
No piercings.
Hold that bad boy.
No, actually, I never, you know, had the long hair. Never had the earrings.
You weren't quite committed to that.
Well, you know, I mean, maybe a clip-on earring here or there, but you know, I did live the rock star life for about 10 years.
Yep. It's a fun lifestyle.
You know, it's a different pace.
It's a different pace.
It's a different pace.
Jerry Roffel is on here. Good morning, Jerry. You got any guide trips available, Jerry, yet? Andy the Bleeder Cleveland. That's pretty funny.
That is.
John DeMay's hooking up.
Oh, it's going to be close.
He's got that spinning rod and reel in his hand.
Nah, he's small. He's small. Dang.
Looks like he's throwing a weightless wacky rig Senko. After he gets it out of that fish's throat.
Small.
Yeah, it does. It looks like
Bend down a little bit more.
Bend down.
There.
Okay. The Advil's working.
Hey, that's a positive sign though, right?
Yeah.
Something bit.
Yep.
That's all that matters, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
There was a ditch there I fished. I thought it would be where the fish would go. They're in the weeds. That fish came out of the weeds.
Hey, it's starting to turn in. They look like cloudy and rainy like you were asking for now.
Yeah.
We might get lucky for a little bit and get some ideal conditions here.
Sounds like Joe was wanting cloudy and rainy. He is a sick, sick man.
Chris put an order in. Should be getting my order from TRS today. Can hear the drag screaming with swim baits I picked up. That's awesome. Nate says, great job on the commentary today, guys. I suggest the Scribe digital pen for Andy. Quotation John Madden, though. He's doing awesome breaking down the details.
Yeah,
we actually have
the
those
day warms up, I
capabilities.
think more fish are going to push to
Well,
me.
thank you very much.
So,
Charles says, I the color in your commercial on your
could be wrong,
website.
but I gotta. Yeah, I mean,
suspicious.
By noon,
Are you talking that Omega ad we just flashed across the screen, Charles?
Yeah, that's what I was reading. There's one.
There we go.
Nice hookup by Tyler.
Can't tell how big he is. He's running right at me. Doesn't look very big. He might go 2. Oh, yeah, he should go 2.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he'll go 2. Let's get it started.
Let's get it started,
Look at that.
he says.
Ready to drop eggs.
Look at that fish. I mean, that is just wide.
Okay. Tear it out at 0s.
Yep.
Hey, Brian. Charles is interested where you got that
2-6.
commercial from.
2-6.
Okay.
There you go, Mama.
Yeah, he's just I think he liked the commercial and he was just kind of interested in watching it again. I would suggest that obviously Brad's probably watching this. He should probably put that commercial up on their YouTube channel.
12-8.
Okay.
Tyler just had that nice 2-6. He is doing great. 5 fish today, 15 pounds, 6 ounces.
I get disappointed because we'd rather having a competition. So far, his anglers are 2-0 against mine.
I was with Riley yesterday.
Yep, and now he's going to catch the... Well,
Ain't over yet. We got to catch some more
ain't
fish.
over, but...
I'm not going to feel comfortable until I got 20 pounds up on him.
The way it's going, you might.
It could happen.
And I was thinking if I was doing one of these tournaments and I had a big enough lead, you know, like 20 pounds, and there's only like 30 minutes left, I'd just go sit down for the last 30 minutes.
Charles
You know,
is
there's
saying
a
he
guy
really
who's
likes the
like the
color of that
ultimate
jig
Michael
that's in that
Jordan's,
video, that
you know.
red and white. I'm trying to find it here. Yeah. I
I
know
think
Justin
who
was
did it,
talking
but it
with
was a
Brad
Elite
the other
Series
day
on
and
the same
getting
player.
another order.
There's
Oh, Tyler
Boom.
hooked up again.
That's a good one.
Looks like this one's putting up a little more of a struggle.
Oh, real good. Real good. Get in the boat. Don't jump like that.
God.
There we go.
Oh, look at that one, man. Look at that.
Started.
Atta boy.
20-pound lead.
All right, chat, what do you guys think? Where's this one going to go?
Oh, man, I don't know if my heart can take anymore.
311.
This is fun. Yeah. Keeping it interesting for you. 0s?
Yep.
Tyler's fishing out of a Express.
He is on them.
I think that's
absolutely,
over
Travis. Oh, we got 4-4, 314.
Oh, I'm close. 214.
That's close to 3, though.
214.
214.
Another one. Look at all females. All mamas.
Yeah, I just saw his text come through.
214.
Yep, coleslaw.
Man, I thought that fish was a lot bigger than that. 214.
Coleslaw is a color.
15-6. Oh.
Oh, here we go, Steven. Yeah, it's tighten that drag a little bit.
Well, it'd be interesting to see what type of line he's fishing.
Right.
Because if you're fishing like really light line, really finessey, you know, that drag will have to be set obviously appropriately. But you can tell he's got that, it looks like he's got that braid backing on there.
It's the Eagles nets there again.
Yep. And you were saying those nets float.
It's getting small.
That's a nice fish.
Zeros.
You know, got wrapped up in that dock there.
Oh yeah, that was not going well. 2 pounds 1 ounce.
2-1.
2-1.
Perfect.
Number 3.
Well, maybe correct me if I'm wrong
Blow
here.
the gunnel thing down now.
Are both Tyler and Steven fishing out of those express boats, or does Tyler? It looks like they both have expresses.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that style of boat. I think that's that style is something I'd be interested in. Yeah. No. Captain Jim is on.
So I got a funny story about drag. So we were talking a little bit about my buddy Adam Plaza yesterday while we were fishing a tournament out on Winnebago, and it was not one of our better days out there, and I was a little frustrated, and he hooked into a fish, and I heard his drag. It just, kept going, and I was just getting frustrated because I'm like, you're wasting so much time with this little dinky fish. I'm like, come on, I'm like, get that thing in the boat. And all of a sudden the fish came up. It's the biggest fish of the day.
Really?
So I'm like, oh, okay.
Here we go, Mike, bed fishing.
It looks small. A little small? Yeah. Too small. Yeah, I think either those. That one was too easy.
No, looks like a piece of plastic is in his mouth. Like a backup worm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Either that or he got hooked himself in the mouth.
Yeah, see it?
I think that's what.
Looks like a small piece of plastic in his mouth.
Yeah. But yeah, so after we saw the fish come in, I settled down a little bit and got the fish into the boat. So that was my lesson of patience.
How big was it?
It was like 3.25.
Nice.
And I mean, that's on a day where we were just struggling.
Charles says it looks like he's chewing on a Kitech. He's trying to, he's taking Russell's advice. He's chewing on the bait to get the enzymes to feel more like what the fish should be eating.
Yeah, that's right.
I guess if Mike doesn't want to eat it, why would a fish eat it, Back to Adam and Joe.
Joe, he was back up on his graph, up on his trolling motor.
He's rocking those AFCO bibs. You can use that H2H 10 code on therealshot.com to take 10% off your order. Remember, if you don't use it, you lose it.
You lose it.
So what I mean by that is, got to enter it in. Otherwise, we can't go back in there and put that discount in there for you. You have to put it on the...
Oh, Joe's assuming the lookout position.
Yeah, he's back up on top there. He just gets him a little higher so you can see over the glare into those beds.
That could be. Obviously fishing like this, you want your boat stable, so he's got the shallow water anchors deployed, and he's up front.
Again, just so far today, I mean, with these 8 guys, I just love the different strategies that we're seeing already.
Or not. Apparently he didn't have them deployed.
We've seen some, look at Adam, he's throwing a jerk bait. Tyler's throwing a swim bait. We've seen some guys throwing spinner bait from Travis.
Yep.
Steven and some other guys are throwing docks.
Yeah, Mike drop shotting.
Shotting.
A lot of weightless.
John DeMay is
rigs.
pulling that swim jig, kind of like also what we saw Tyler doing. We saw some wacky.
Yeah.
Haven't seen a whole lot of topwater. We've seen Steven throw that buzz bait once.
Right. And I would not rule out the umbrella rig. I would not rule that out.
All paid.
So, Brian, give me a heads up when we're going to go back to Tyler. I actually have a story that I'd like to share about Tyler Zimmerman and what a stand-up individual he is.
really don't want to skip a 4-inch Senko under Peter.
Oh, is it 10 o'clock already? Is Kyle Kyle ready?
And the one off that dock.
Okay, yeah, let's go to Kyle Carpenter on the water there and fire that up around it. He's got Doug with him. They're taking pictures.
The lower
look
right
at the
with
goslings.
Yep, with the Travis's shot. That is for my wife and kids right there. They love this time of year for the baby geese and ducks. They forgot one.
I probably would have bailed out.
Hey Kyle, how you doing?
We're working through it.
Getting Kyle's audio up.
You there, Kyle?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear. How are you today?
Very good.
Hey, man, it's been a good start to the day fishing-wise. Now it looks like it's got a little bit more windy and cloudy. Can you kind of explain the weather and the water temps?
Yeah, right now where I'm at on the north side of the lake, it's 54 degrees. It is windy, of course. It did cloud up within the last hour or so here. I'm right by Joe Pollock here. He's looking shallow for some spawning fish, so he said he did see a few beds. Just doesn't seem to be anything around them.
So when you were on that body of water yesterday scouting it around, what were you seeing?
The water temp was about the same it is right now. A little warmer actually, but I was in a dirtier water. Where I'm at right now, the water's pretty clear. I'm sitting at 6 feet and I can see the bottom. So the wind's blowing out of the same direction.
So for the rest of the day, I mean, I'm kind of pulling up the weather forecast for down in your area right now. What are you? We're seeing a lot of different techniques so far today. What do you think we're going to see somebody get real dialed in?
Yeah, I do. I think the area where Tyler's fishing, there's a lot of fish. When we went through there yesterday, we could see him in that grass and the side imaging. We could see the fish all over in there. And with the live scope, I wouldn't be surprised to see some of these guys get offshore a little bit on some of these rock transitions. And like Andy just said a little while ago, start throwing an A-rig or a jerk bait or something to get the smallmouth going. It's a smallmouthy kind of day right now, how it feels.
Yep. What about whitewater? What are we going to see in whitewater tomorrow?
A lot of the same. It's going to be all largemouth tomorrow. You're going to see guys fishing shallow again. A lot of guys will be looking for beds. Water temps should be the same as it is here, maybe a little warmer, with a little dirtier water.
So it looks like the kind of the hour by hour down by you, by the time we wrap up today, the temp should be right around 62 degrees, kind of partly cloudy, and then that 13 mile per hour east wind. So that hopefully is going to bring the water temperature up a little bit, more throughout the day. So otherwise, how are the anglers all feeling?
This morning was good. The guys were laughing, joking. It was really nice this morning. Sun was shining when the guys took off, and everybody was real optimistic about the day. I think they all still are. I mean, they're only, an hour and a half into the day, 2 hours into the day maybe, and just about 2 hours, and seen quite a few fish catches already. I think it's just going to get better.
Yeah, I agree. How are you doing personally? The chat misses you.
I'm good.
So there's been rumors, Kyle, about anglers trying to bribe you with Sammys to get information on that last day. And
I did hear you talking about that earlier this morning. I do like food, so we will. I'll have that announcement tomorrow at about noon, where we're going to be on Friday. It's going to be a fun deal, I think. And I think the anglers are gonna enjoy it.
So do you have an idea? I mean, is it in your mind? Do you have an idea what you're doing, or are you still formulating a game plan?
No, I've had the game plan since Monday, even prior to that. I've just been kind of waiting to see what goes on with some of these lakes, and as of today, right now, I know what we're doing. You got to keep that suspense built in for the anglers,
Kyle is like a steel trap.
Yep.
And I can attest to this right now. He is a steel trap. And the only thing that loosens it up is maybe some beverages.
I like beer too. So beer sandwiches would go a long way.
Kyle, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you, man.
John Stewart on the chat says Kyle's one of those strange accents too. He's too serious, needs a smile. I guess he's focused right now.
Yeah, John is. He's got that funny Southern accent. You know, them guys from BASS, they got that funny accent down there.
They were the chat was
Hey, John,
ripping,
how are you doing?
ripping on Andy and I earlier today, talking about we sound like we're really from Wisconsin. Obviously, we are. So.
Yeah, don't you know?
Yeah, don't you know? Yeah,
that's what it's all about.
Yeah, it's all about.
That's a little farther north there, eh?
That is a little farther north.
Kyle, who's in? You said you have a special guest in your boat today?
I do. We got Doug Saff. Say hi, Doug.
Oh, look at Doug. Hey, Doug.
Doug's working hard, taking pictures of Joe here. No pressure, Joe, but we're just trying to get you to catch the bass.
That's awesome. That's awesome. So, anything else, Kyle? I know you're doing a great job. You can hang out, talk for a while, or you can get back to driving the boat.
Well, we're gonna go find somebody else. If you guys want to give a call back, I'll answer when I get around somebody else here, and hopefully everything will pick up for these anglers. I know what Joe's doing right now is something I got a lot of confidence in doing too. He's on a rocky flat that's looking for bedding fish, and he's going to run into them eventually here.
It'd be interesting for you to go find Mike Gable. He's been doing a lot of bed fishing right now.
Yeah, I can go find him. I believe he's down on that southern end of the lake. So.
Yeah, I know. I'm just telling you, just be forewarned, though. There's really not much coverage down where he's fishing. I don't know if that's a secret or not.
No, there's when I was here yesterday, I noticed one section of the lake with AT&T was a little sketchy. With Cellcom, it was a little better. So we were hoping that the Cellcom would cover down there, and it seems to be a little sketchy. So.
Yeah. So Jason on the chat says Friday will be one of the three of the lakes, though, right? We're not throwing some different curveball at them.
No, we're keeping the three lakes. It's going to be one of the three for sure. We're all about some drama, but not that. These anglers practice hard and spent a lot of time on the water to fish these lakes.
You know, Kyle, there was some rumor that you were going to have them head
Andy's
back
got a
to
lot of
Winnebago.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Kyle, what the heck?
There was a little club Tuesday nighter there last night that I heard it took some pretty good weight to win.
I thought Joe was just going to get out of his boat there and go stand in that person's dock to catch that fish on a bed.
Yeah, if there's one on there, you might see him step over a little bit with it and flip over a dock.
It might give himself a 2-minute penalty, though.
That it could. Although it might be worth it.
It might be. For 2 minutes for a 5-pounder, that'd be definitely worth it.
That's a good trade-off.
Well, cool, man. Well, I think we'll catch back up with you. Why don't you send me a message or something, or send Brian a message when you find another angler there, and we'll go back with you on the water.
Sounds good, guys.
All right.
Awesome. Thanks
again, Kyle.
See ya. Bye.
All right. I got to give a quick shout out as well to John Stewart. Back when I was president of Wisconsin, I got the privilege to work with him quite a bit. And John, it's been a while since we've seen each other, but I just want you to know I have cut my hair. Every time I seen him, he was like, "Why don't you cut your hair?" So I have taken care of that now, John.
Yeah, I agree. I totally think that would be an awesome idea. Kind of talking about some of our sponsors. Oh, nope. Don't take a drink. It's not there again. Sportamotive is on top of the way live right now. I'm going to drop Mags Custom in the chat right now. Go ahead and show Mags a little love. That's a phenomenal company. So yeah, here's a good look at some of our amazing sponsors. Oh, Christian's looking for some insider on the coverages that we try to use.
The good ones.
We are friends of all cell companies. Allison's on here, says, come on, Andy. Or Adam, sorry, Andy. Just swimming that jig.
Yeah, he's just kind of pumping it through, lifting it up, letting it fall. You see, he's not throwing it too far, which tells me he might be looking at a bed or something.
Oh!
Right there. Look at the weight.
Love that sound.
The signature sound of braid straining through the guides.
Oh, that's another nice size one.
That one will go.
Yeah, I think it'd be awesome.
You know, it looked like he was
Change
throwing
that
a
one up a
Texas
little
Red
bit,
Craw,
flip
and it looked like he had one of those bullet weights on there, like
All
those
right,
Omega
zeros?
bullet weights that have
Yep.
those laser engraved weights on them, which are fantastic. But it looked like he was sight fishing that one.
Yeah, and that's kind of what Travis said.
2.6.
2 pound, 6 ouncer.
Great fish.
2.6, fellows.
It's cool to see this progression. You know, Tyler, he's getting more and more confidence as this is going on, and when you get more confidence, it's just that momentum starts building. Yeah, he could be a runaway freight train today.
He has 6 fish already over 2 pounds. 17 pounds, 12 ounces.
Yeah.
That is unbelievable.
Yeah.
So the other cool thing, oh, we're not quite there yet. I was going to say we may not see a dink fest today, but we have 2 matches, or 1 match right now between Adam and Joe that are both looking for their first scoreable fish. Kenny says audio is much better, or the energy drinks are wearing off. No, I think Brian figured out, to your point, Kenny, I think Brian got that all figured out when Andy and I lose our cool a little bit here. He's got that.
Yeah.
Kenny was just saying the audio sounds a lot better. Either that or the energy and coffee's wearing off.
No, it's not the coffee wearing off.
6 for
But
17.
I think I think it's Brian's way of waking up the chat.
Yeah, I agree.
Is that like a 3 pound average?
Yeah, Steven, he was just throwing
Okay,
that
sounds
weightless wacky rig again.
I'm gonna run into one somewhere here. He darted off quicker than I could, yeah. Nice gal. Okay. No dancing.
Adam also displaying some serious chops around the dock fishing. Oh, got the weed cutter going in the background. So out there in the chat land, what are you guys doing this weekend? What are the plans for Memorial Weekend? You guys gonna cooking up some food, taking a trip, spending some time on the water? Let us know what your plans are. Stop down to see us here at the Reel Shot.
Dylan said it's almost time for a pizza. I agree. I think Russell should be dropping our pizza off here within the next hour or two.
I hope so. I hope so.
False promises. Can I make that announcement then? Awesome. So it sounds like we are going to Skype in Brad Fuller, owner of Omega Custom Tackle, our sponsor for this week. So we're going to Skype him in, chat up there. So if you have any questions for Brad about the Omega line, if you're not familiar with it, this is a good time. You can feed us some of those questions through the chat, and we'll do our best to reference those back to Brad and get those answers for you. But we've kind of talked about this before. Omega and the Real Shot have a really good partnership. When the Omega came to us and we came to them virtually, we had Brad on a TRS Live episode, a phenomenal guy. He was introduced to us by Tony Malika, who runs a TRS-sponsored podcast called Professional Overrun. That was a solid partnership for us. Brad was looking to expand into the northern part of the world with Omega being out of Missouri, and the partnership that we have developed has been awesome. He's an outstanding gentleman. Brad and Michelle both are great people. So fire up the chat here when we get Brad on with any questions about the Omega products, whether it be the Genesis TI spinnerbaits, the Alpha Shad buzz bait, the Rapture. We just showed that video on the Rapture. The color schemes, the paintings. They do custom paintings. We have some TRS exclusives that they've been working on. So
what about the tungsten?
Yeah, the tungsten, the stamped tungsten. I mean, there's so many. The new Slayer Ned heads. There's so many different products that Omega carries. So let us know. Somebody's going to be white bass fishing. Nicholas is going to be white bass fishing on the Wolf River. We noticed that. It was pretty good on Bago Beatdown last week.
Yep.
Robert's going to be walleye fishing in South Dakota. Mike's going to do a little trolling on Michigan.
Camping on Green Lake. That would be fun.
Yep. Oh, Matt Russ had shoulder surgery on Friday, so he has to recover all weekend. Well, hopefully you recover fast. You can get back to H2H tiptoe and puckering. Jim says, get an extra day. He gets a step back from the corona. I'm assuming he's a doctor. So thank you, Jim. That's phenomenal, or he works in that healthcare.
Right.
So
thank you to
Jim.
all of those people.
Appreciate it.
Fantastic.
Well-deserved day away.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Chris Shields is Devil's Lake walleyes for 2 days, then all the way back to Mille Lacs for smallies. That sounds like a good little trip.
You know who I'd like to give a shout out to?
Who's that?
The teachers.
Yeah.
You know, because I tell you, I got the two young kids, and now they're in 1st and 3rd grade. But what a fantastic job they had to do on such short notice to go from live classroom to a virtual setting, and to still keep everyone on track, progressing forward.
Yep.
So what an amazing job that they did. So shout out to the teachers. Thank you guys so much.
So we got, somebody asked, is there any promotion going on at TRS? Are you talking in store? If you are familiar with the H2H10 code, that'll allow you to shop pretty much everything on the Real Shot website and use that H2H10 discount. I think there's a couple of things going on at the Real Shot, more on the firearms and the archery side of it all. Matt's kind of building some custom bows for individuals with those gas bowstrings, and Steve's got some firearms deal going on, and some purses and whatnot, protective purses. Fishing side, unfortunately, there's not a whole lot of big deals going on because it's product availability right now. I was going to share a story that I found. Just the product availability in the fishing world right now is real slim. So what product we have, it's, not to say we don't want to give discounts out, but it's hard for us to get restocked. So if you are interested in any promotions for the Real Shot, you just have to use the H2H10 code to get 10% off your order on therealshot.com.
Yeah, and you know what? This weekend, buy something for a vet.
Yeah, there you go.
Buy a lure that works for a veteran, and you know what? Buy a lure that doesn't work for someone that you're competing against, right? So I mean, you can buy what's hot for a veteran and show them your love, or you can buy something that you know is not going to catch anything and give it to a buddy you're having a competition.
Do you want me to accept that?
I like to get creative with my shopping.
Yeah, that's smart. That's a smart technique there.
Absolutely. I've sent a lot of stuff that doesn't work to a lot of people.
So Anthony says might have to stop in for a new St. Croix spinning rod. Yeah, or shop online, Anthony, and use that H2H10 code. Just click the in-store pickup tab. All right, sounds like we're going to bring Brad Fuller in here in a second or two and chat it up with Brad. So remember, if anybody in the chat has any good questions for Brad Fuller, owner of Omega Custom Tackle, let us know. I can hear him kind of chiming. Mark's installing a Helix 9 on his boat this weekend.
Ooh, great unit.
What are you doing?
I'm fishing.
Attaboy.
I'm fishing.
Oh, look at that guy. What is up, Brad Fuller?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Good, buddy. How are you doing today?
Busy, man. It's that time of year, so trying to watch as much of this as I can on between the living room, my phone, and our office TV. So we're all tuned in, loving it.
So right now we're being joined by Brad Fuller, owner of Omega Custom Tackle. Brad, the chat is loving that video that you sent Brian on the Rapture. Can you kind of explain, you know, the Omega line for anybody that's not familiar and some of the great stuff that you guys have?
Yeah, so thanks, Matt. Yeah, that video, we struggled to find a video, and there's a company called The Casting Crew did that video for us, and to capture the essence of what that bait does. We worked very, very hard to make that bait a reality. And the hunting action, the durability, that the Sampo, that Made in the USA Sampo Swivel is kind of what we built the entire bait around. It allows that bait to hunt left to right, probably 12 to 18 inches, depending on your retrieve. But then the durability, there's a lot of really good baits, but building one that's durable was very, very important to us, and that bait's it. The head and the hook in there, it's a big hook. It's bigger than a normal hook. It's a 5/0 heavy wire hook. So you can throw it on braid, you can throw it on big line, but that also means you need to use a rod where you can drive that hook home as well.
Yep.
So we're super happy. We got some great custom colors. You guys carry some of them at the Real Shot. So super excited. Glad to see some guys throwing it, man. It's a good bait for up there.
Oh, we definitely love it. And we're seeing some today, and obviously you've been watching it, some of the swim jigs that have been being thrown throughout the course of the week. So talk about your swim jig line.
Yeah, so swim jig line, there's two variations. We have the signature swim, which is our super line variant that has a really big heavy wire hook in it. Looks like Steven's going to put one on the boat there.
Yep.
Yeah, looks possibly a little short.
That is on a bladed jig.
Short, like 1 pound 6 ounces short.
We're going to see him weigh.
But I'm going to scale.
Oh, you're good luck. You're bringing some action to the screen again, Brad.
Yeah, well, dude, they've been on them pretty good. I was texting with Brian earlier, man. It's nice to see him get out there and be swinging on a few fish.
Yep. See what it weighs here.
You know, and
1 pound 6 ounces.
1.6.
Called that.
Yeah, he said he was a little short. So, all right, Brad, continue to go.
All right.
Yeah. So the other swim jig we carried and that you guys carry is called the Revelation. That's a 4/0 hook. It's still a good size hook, but it's a lighter wire hook, and it seems to be the guys up there like that Revelation just a little bit better because of the lighter wire hook in it. It's a little smaller profile, I should say. And I'm pretty sure that's what I think Tyler was catching them on a little earlier. So that's our bluegill color. And then we got a hammer color that's a little more subtle when it comes to replicating that panfish perch kind of color. But yeah, man, our swim jigs have been really, really big from Florida all the way up to you guys up there in Wisconsin.
Yep. Hey, whatever you're hitting there, stop it. Somebody, so Jim O'Neill in the chat says, "Brad, stop hitting that thing. You're ruining your auto." Are you amped up? Are you coming off a workout or something, my man?
Dude, I'm actually getting ready to walk out the door to go to work. So I'm packing. I'm trying to get Michelle's at the office at our manufacturing facility, wrapping up some things. We got about a 2-hour drive to meet a convoy of some of my coworkers leaving Oklahoma. We're going to North Carolina to do some work for a few weeks. So I'm ramming and jamming. You seen yesterday, I blistered my hands. I pulled the wrap off the truck yesterday to turn it into the wrap company. And let me just tell you, after a wrap's been on a vehicle for 4 years, it's a little bit of work to get that off. So I'm humping and I'm jamming, dude. I've got a lot going on, just like everybody.
Oh yeah, you're always a real busy guy. Hey, so I don't want to take too much more of your time, but I want you to keep pumping the Omega line for us here and everybody on Head to Head Fishing. Talk about your tungsten.
So, dude, I lurk high and low, and we're a no bones about it company. That tungsten comes from where everybody else gets their stuff overseas. But the key was to find the right company overseas who could produce it the way I wanted it produced. We didn't want painted. We wanted chip resistant, chip free. So that stuff that's on there, it's not actually paint. It's a black oxide finish. So they actually oxidize the tungsten, and that's how we get the finish that's on there. You can scratch it, but you can't chip it. And then, like you guys have been bragging on, and something that I made mandatory was it had to have the weight sizes on there.
Yep.
Because in my little tungsten box, I don't want to have to guess about what weight. If I want a 3/16, I want a 3/16. I also want to know what I'm throwing. So if I pick up a rod and look at the weight and it's 3/16, if I break that off, I know I can go back and replicate to a 3/16 out of my box. So that was very, very important. Super clean hosels.
You're good.
Fray resistant, and I just wanted some very, very high quality tungsten. And then I wanted to price tungsten where I feel like it should be priced. You know, we're not trying to be millionaires off our tungsten. And I hope that doesn't scare people away. You know, my wife and I had some concerns about, man, you're pricing it so cheap, people are going to think it's bad tungsten. It's just, in my opinion, we're not marking it up as much. And it also lets you guys, my dealers, it also lets you guys make a good profit and good numbers on tungsten that's really, really high quality.
Yep. No, and I know it's been very popular. It still says pre-order on the Real Shot website, but we have the Omega tungsten in stock now. So if you go ahead and order off the Real Shot and you use that H2H10 code, you're going to save yourself 10%. Plus, it's in stock, so that's really cool. Go ahead.
So I heard. No, I was going to say. So I signed up on Fishing the Madison event, and from what I've heard, you may see some Omega tungsten being flipped around up there. So I'm super excited. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, Gregory's hooked up.
Right under the dock.
Yeah, that was a great cast. How much longer you got, Brad, before you really got to fly?
No, I'm good, man. You guys,
okay.
I've got all the time we need.
So look at right what he's throwing. It looks like a Texas Ray craw. And does he have some of that tungsten right on the? Is that right on the front?
Yeah, you can see it. He doesn't have his peg though, which is kind of weird. Let's see what this fish weighs.
Yeah, I think bottom consistency is going to drive pegging or not.
Yeah, right. I'd say 112, 110. I was way off on the last one. 111.
111. Oh. So I also have to compliment you guys on your hooks, because I'm not sure if you've been able to hear, but I've been playing with the Slayer Ned Head, and I was rigging up a umbrella rig yesterday, and we had to break out the first aid kit in here. I could not believe, and they were the screw lock head, so it was fan, I was screwing those baits on, and man, does that hold it so well. But holy crap, are them hooks sharp?
Yeah, if Andy, if you grab our spinnerbait, the Genesis, our buzzbait, those are all Mustad Ultra Point hooks. They are, not only are they sharp, but they stay sharp. And the way we design our spinnerbait, you can throw that thing around cover. It's titanium wire, interchangeable blades. It's got the concave back on the head. But the hook is super, super sharp, and it stays sharp. When you're throwing it around cover, you don't have to worry about bending that hook point down, because it's a really, really strong, high quality hook. That's the premium is what we tout. Is if you look at our buzzbait, if you look at our spinnerbait, everything we build, if it's got the Omega symbol and brand on it, you can guarantee that it's super high quality. There's a lot of great bait companies out there, man. There's a lot of great manufacturers who make some really good tackle. Our goal is to be consistently at the very top end of quality tackle at the best price we can bring you, because we don't have a ton of overhead.
Yeah, that is awesome. You know, just looking at all of the line, you guys have got just some fantastic stuff. I am a fan. I am going to be loading the shopping cart up for this weekend. I can tell you that.
Andy is kind of new, Brad. I was showing him your buzz bait. Can you talk about the blade system that you put on that buzz bait?
Yeah. So here's the important thing about that buzz bait is there are buzz baits that are louder. People think when they grab that thing and it shakes the blades back and forth, and it makes a very subtle clicking noise coming through the water. It's not like a clacker. The thing about that buzz bait that's very, very good is because it displaces and moves a lot of water, it moves very, very, you can crawl that thing through the water. Very, very slow. Wow. And especially for where you are right now in this time of the year, those fish, you may not catch them on the buzz bait, but I will tell you, if I was up there this week and I thought bass were on the bed, if you roll that over top of a bass bed, they'll kind of roll up and they'll actually hit it with their tail. It's that get away from me bite is what people call it.
Right.
And it allows you, they show themselves. And then I can follow up with a wacky rig Cinco. There's something on a Texas rig. If I can get the bass to show me where he's at on the bed, I feel like I can catch it. And a buzzbait's a great way to cover water where you're not just creeping along with your eyes in the water. So it's something I do. And that buzzbait is really, really good for that. And man, when the water gets right, they will eat that buzzbait, and it's an awesome bite.
Wow. Yeah, what a great tactic to use to have the fish show themselves.
So I got some.
Absolutely.
I'm filtering through here, Brad, on the chat. There's some people. So Steven Peterson says, Brad, have you been to the Lake of the Ozarks lately? And what are they hitting?
Yeah, so I was down there last Wednesday. I went down and fished the St. Louis County Bass Masters deal. Ended up winning that tournament with, I think they had almost 17 pounds.
That a boy.
And the shatter moving to the back of the pockets. I caught them on a spook and a jig. Our 7/16 flipping jig is really good right now. It's got the right fall. It's got the right set and profile on the bottom. So the thing about LOZ is I could have went down to the next day and done something totally different. It changed. It's like everywhere else. It changes really, really fast. So it's but it's good right now. You can catch. I was on Grand Saturday and Sunday. We fished a 180 boat tournament, and then we fished a 280 boat tournament, and got 29th and 24th respectively, again on a 7/16 jig over there. So they're getting right. I mean, they're all faces of the spawn here, kind of like what you guys are seeing up there. It's fixing to get really good, just like it looks like up there in a couple of weeks. I'm pretty excited about being up there.
Yeah, we're excited to have you up fishing. You said which one are you fishing? The Madison event?
Yeah, the Madison event.
Nice. Tony, I believe his last name is Albanese. Do you know him at all? Says, Brad, we need more Omega buffs.
Yes, we do. It's on the big board.
And so it's on the
John
work.
just had a swing and a miss there.
Yeah, he's been kind of on a struggle bus a little bit today, but he'll snap out of it. And then Rob Morgan wanted me to ask, do you know who Rob Morgan is?
I think so.
His comment was, what country makes your Omega?
Or Omega what?
I believe he's referring that your products are made in the USA, is what he's trying to get at there.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, man. So, ours are all assembled and made in the USA. It's something that, except for the tungsten, we're very upfront about that. We're patriots here at the Fuller House and here at Omega. So, we want to be and we strive to be 100% made in America. The Sampo swivel, the blades, we buy from Minnesota. Our manufacturing facility that builds the bulk of our raw materials is in Springfield, Illinois. Our manufacturing facility that assembles and our order fulfillment center is 15 minutes up the road here from my house in Missouri. So we are very prideful that we are a made in the USA company.
Yep, that's awesome. Scott says, I believe it's Seller, SLLER, says, tell Brad I say hi. Do you know
Scott Siller?
Yep. Do you know him?
Yes. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Scott's one of our MPF. Scott's, the MPFL gig we got going on. Scott's one of our MPFL anglers up there from your neck of the woods in Wisconsin. He was on Tony's podcast a couple weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
Super guy.
Awesome. Well, do you want to talk about what you got going on there with the NPFL?
Yeah, I mean it's the newest, latest, and greatest professional circuit. We're launching in March of 2021. 125 anglers. We're paying out $500,000 per tournament. 6 events, a no entry fee championship. We're still taking applications. We're looking for the right 125 guys. We could have filled the field 3 or 4 times over, but at this point, we can be very, very selective on who we bring in. And Scott, if you look at Scott's resume and what he is, getting ready to retire, I believe, from the fire department. When you look at a guy like Scott, and if you look at yourself, you go, well, I'm like Scott Siller. Oh, here we go.
Travis with a heck of a hook set.
He tiptoed into that one. Oh, that's a good fish.
Here's the deal, man. If he does nothing else, he better win your hook set trophy at the end of the
Absolutely.
Good point. Travis has really been slaying into him.
I love it, man. Love the hook set. Love it.
For sure.
Fine.
Like,
that's your job. I get it.
Like I said,
it.
I hope you guys, when I'm up there, I hope you can close your eyes, and I hope you can hear my hook set just from the whipping and breaking the sound barrier on the rod. So, yeah, that's the goal. I'm not too concerned about catching fish. I just want to impress you guys with some hook sets. If my old back and knees and stuff can handle it.
Yeah. Oh.
So yeah, that was a good. Did that fish weigh?
I think it was 215. Did he say?
Yeah, we'll find out here.
Wow.
It's a good fish, and he's also in a penalty. It looked like it was 215. Ryan Johnson says, "I love the guy's beard."
I tell you, man, I think one thing this time of year is so hard to. Yeah, this is the work of art. You know that, Matt.
Yeah, I know it, buddy.
It's no, man. It's the MPSL gig is. We're super excited about it, man. It's just a ton of work on top of everything else we got going on. We had video meetings last night, almost 9 o'clock. I think I was actually nudging Michelle that it was her turn to speak. But it's all good, man. We believe that, working hard, perseverance, doing what you say you're going to do, and doing things the way they should be done, and working towards that consistently and constantly. Whether we're working with you guys at Head-to-Head Fishing, we're working with Brian and the guys on the Reel Shot side, or for we're working with the MPFL stuff. That's just our mentality is we're going to work super, super hard. And that will cure a lot of woes, and we're not afraid to do that. And I think that's very, very important.
Oh, that's for sure. Nobody ever called Brad Fuller a slouch when it comes to working hard. That's for sure. Yeah.
Work hard, play hard, man.
Work hard, play hard. Hey, Brad. We had some people asking, what was the color of that Rapture in that video?
Yeah. So Michelle and I, when I saw that come up on the chat, so that's what we call coleslaw. We have, since we did that video, we've added some new blade combinations. So you can get that with an orange blade, a white blade, a silver blade. You can get different blades on the front of it. But that's called our coleslaw color. And it is in a little bit of stained, dingy water on our spinnerbait, our swim jig, and the Rapture. Bro, they flat eat that thing.
Yeah. Jim O'Neill says, I hope I don't get paired against this guy on the Madison chain.
I'm going up there. I got a friend who lives in Black Earth, which is about 25-30 minutes away. A dear friend of mine that was a pilot for me overseas when I did some overseas work. So I'm gonna go up and stay with him and his wife, Jeff Moheny, and then I'm gonna go up there and fish for a few days. I've never been on it. I've never seen it, but from what I hear, a couple of the MPFL guys that I know that are fishing with us are from that area, and when I put out that I was going to fish that, they kind of. There we go.
Yeah, nice hook set by Gregory.
He's a tall guy.
I heard it.
Yeah, did you? Yep.
Smallmouth. What are you doing on the dock?
Oh, I said it's a
Wow,
smallie.
that is small and thin.
Yeah.
I don't think that fish.
So, so I'm looking forward to coming up and seeing, what it's all about. I heard it's got a lot of grass, frog, flip. I'm sure I can find somewhere to stick a jig. So I'm looking forward to it, man. It's going to be really, really good. Whole family's coming up, and we're going to make a week of it.
Oh, that's exciting. We're excited to have you up here. So, all right, man. We'll kind of cut you loose so you can carry on with the rest of your day. Thanks, Brad. We appreciate it, and I think everybody in the chat and all the anglers appreciate the Omega Custom line. And anything else you want to hit on before we cut you loose?
No, man. Just good job, Matt, Andy, Brian behind the console, and you guys keep it up, man. I'm really loving what we're seeing. So keep it up.
All right, Brad. Thanks so
Awesome.
much,
Thank you,
Brad,
Brad.
with Omega Custom. Say hi to Michelle for us.
We will.
Yeah, no kidding.
Great guy. You
Wow.
wait till, if you ever get to meet him, he's a stand-up individual. I like it back here. Where was that comment? Corey Clark says this guy just screams America. He
That's
does,
right.
man.
That's right.
He is. So let's get to Luke's comment here on YouTube. It says would like it really if the anglers are mic'd up so we can hear them. We apologize if we were talking over the anglers during that interview process. But yeah, I mean they are mic'd up, and if they have any points, we will definitely turn up their microphones. So
Awesome. So Scott Siller, I just want to give a quick shout out to him. Back when I was president for the Wisconsin, he was tournament director, and me, him, John Stewart had some fun up in Bay to Knock, Big Bay, Little Bay, fishing some northern divisionals. And yeah, Scott just retired from Milwaukee Police Department. He was there for quite a while. Fantastic guy. Thank him tremendously for his service, and just a passionate fisherman altogether. So we had a lot of fun. So shout out to Scott. Great to see you're watching. And then shout out to his dog Cooter, his fishing companion. It is the sweetest, crazy pit bull you've ever seen.
Wow.
Just a big sweetheart.
Yeah, I was just gonna say let's kind of recap here. Here's one of the battles.
Yeah. I'll just put a fish on here there, Mr. Ducky.
Yeah, so here's one of our battles between Adam and Joel.
Right.
We're 23 minutes away from this potentially going into Dinkfest or the tiebreaker mode because they're both at zeros. So, hopefully within the next 23 minutes, somebody could put one in. We saw somebody put one in with just over a minute before tiebreaker mode. Then we go to Steven and Travis. This is a good battle here. Steven's at 8 pounds versus Travis with 5 pounds 1 ounce. Looking at John DeMay and Mike's camera. Mike's still in that hidden little channel right there, fishing bedfish. But Mike has at 2 pounds 4 ounces, which if you watched John DeMay yesterday, that's not anything to eat a dagger sandwich over. So that should be a good battle going on. And then we go to Gregory and Tyler is what we like to call putting on a clinic today, where he's at 6 total scoreable fish for 17 pounds 12 ounces, and Gregory has been catching some, but he's still looking for that first 2 pound Delavan bass. So again, thanks everybody for watching Head to Head. It's the original Head to Head. If you wouldn't mind, do us a favor, share this, tag this, subscribe to it, like it, do everything we can for Head to Head to blow it up. Let everybody know how exciting it can be. And if you're interested in fishing a head-to-head event, just really easy. Just go to H2Hfishing.com. You see it on the top left side of your screen. Yeah, I mean, we tried that sharing contest on day 1. Let's do it again here. Let's get the numbers up. What are we averaging, Brian, normally for the bass stuff? About 2,500? All right, so let's do a challenge here. Let's go north of 3,000. We'll lower it up a little bit. I don't like the fact that we have to lower it, but let's see if we can get over 3,000 at one time on all 3 of our platforms. We'll pick one random winner from YouTube or Facebook. Or I tell you what, I'll pick one random winner from both of those if we can go north of 3,000 before lines out at 1 o'clock Central Time today. And we'll throw together a nice little head-to-head package and get that sent out once I name those winners. So if we can get the chat and the viewers over 3,000 today, once Brian notifies me if we get over there, you can see Joe's sight fishing. Oh, missed it. We'll put together this nice little pack from head-to-head fishing and get that sent out to you. So challenge is on. Who wants to accept it? Get our views up there. This is a good event for that to happen as well. Look at him sight fishing that fish. A bright colored bait is usually what you're going to see in this situation, and mostly the reason is so the angler can see it.
Yeah, it definitely helps the angler to see when the fish sucks that in its mouth, because a lot of times you don't feel that bite.
Small and real bright color, white or real bright chartreuse. Because a lot of times too, like you were saying, when they hit it, they don't actually hit it. They like grab it just to push it off of the bed.
Right. Right. There's times when you'll see them go up to it with a closed mouth and push it.
Yep.
Or slap at it.
And the cool thing about the head-to-head format, so bed fishing is kind of controversial in some ways, but the thing about it is that fish gets weighed and put right back in the water.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right close to the bed. There's no live well filler. There's no transporting it away from that bed area. So it gets hooked and immediately released right back to the bed.
Right. And that's such a cool point of this format. You know, it leaves almost no footprint that a tournament even happened on a lake.
Megan beat me to it here. Ronald was asking the Omega website. She shared them. Thank you. Usually I don't get beat to those kind of things. I'm normally on it. Thank you, Adam. Oh! Travis again, one of those mighty hook sets.
That's gonna be close.
I don't think he'll go. We'll track him. Zero. I don't think so. I don't know. No, 1.9, 1.10. Not even close.
Sometimes I might have been just right.
Back to John DeMay. Yeah, are you talking throwing a swim jig? Oh, but he's hooked up.
That's a good one.
He said it's a good one. Oh my God. I can't believe he boat flipped that.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, turn it on.
I agree to
Hold the
Brian's
tear.
analogy. They're talking about boat flipping
Okay, hold the
sometimes
button, hold the power
versus
button to tear it. Did you tear it yet?
Yeah.
using the net.
What, you want to do it again? It says 0, right?
You just gotta hold it.
Can you see it says 0?
Yep.
Okay. Can I weigh the fish?
Yes.
All right.
Making sure he's compliant with your camera official.
It's on hundredths.
Oh yeah, retake it
Unless
off.
it's 246 ounces.
Yeah, if I retake it off and then hit the power button.
Where's that?
Alright, so
Where's hundredths? It's on 0.0.
Of course.
On ounces.
Hey, one thing while they're figuring out why that scale got flopped, they're normally set. I'm not sure what's going on. I was noticing here, and we were talking about this, is Facebook has created something now for the live chat, the live streamers. It's called a star, right?
Star.
So as you open up the live stream, I'm seeing it here on my phone. It says send stars to support streamers, okay?
Really?
So streamers earn money for the stars you send, which helps them keep doing what they love. Plus, sending stars makes your comments more visible and earns you badges. So you can click that little star button, we get notified of it, and I think we get a penny
Really?
from Facebook for every star that we receive.
Really?
Yep. Yep. So if you like this, and you have a star to give, click that star, and we get notified, and we get a penny.
A penny?
For every star.
Really?
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
So you know what? If you like it, hit the star.
Hit the star.
If you don't like us, practice forgiveness. Hit the star.
Yeah, so if you see it right here, it says it's out there to help support the streamers. I think a lot of it's meant for the gamers in the world.
Sure, sure.
That are streaming their online gaming. But it's coming right up here on head-to-head fishing.
That is fantastic.
I'm just curious of more how it works. I've been researching it and I've seen it here and I think it's interesting. So, and I also, it helps you get, oh yeah, so you got to buy the stars. I don't know, what the hell do they charge for the stars? Check it out. It's pretty interesting though.
That is an interesting concept.
Oh, I helped Jonathan nail a turkey. I'm turkey hunting here at the Head Dead Studio. So for those who are checking, 150 stars for $1. Oh, there you go. That's worth it. You could buy them and send them. So anyways, Jonathan, during the Brad Fuller with Omega Custom interview, was commenting how he's got a tom hung up at like 30 yards just over the property line.
Okay, okay.
And he was asking people, he said this bird's been gobbling nonstop, so I just sent him a quick message in the chat and I said just try going silent. Don't say a word. A lot of times when you're playing interaction with that fish,
Sorry about that.
or that turkey, I'm sorry, I saw
no.
John DeMays hooked up again.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I
It's
apologize.
the same
for
fish.
that.
No, it's
I never had a
not your
scale
fault
switch
that I
like
didn't
that.
weigh a fish till 11 o'clock.
But anyway, so the turkey said he was gobbling nonstop, and it wouldn't commit, right? Well, a lot of times in that situation, in that instance, we want to keep calling, right, to hear the gobbles.
Right.
It's that interaction. When I found out the hardest thing to do, but it's the best tactic, is just don't say a word to him.
Just the silent treatment.
The silent treatment. That way, it makes him turn into he wants to hunt you now, because right now he knows if I'm sure the situation. Well, yeah, we helped a guy kill a turkey in the chat here. Wow. But that bird could probably see into his area, or maybe it's a little open cover, depending where he's hunting. So he knows, oh, I can just stand here and strut. I'm the one they want me, right? So by him standing there and strutting, you're making him work for it. So I'll wrap it up so Brian doesn't yell at me anymore for talking.
So that last fish, 2.6.
There you go. Just in time as well. So I don't think. Yeah, we still have that one battle that's still looking at Dinkfest. But that put John up by 3 ounces now over Mike.
Wow. So it was 2.7.
Yeah, it's 2.7.
2.7.
Yep, 2.7.
You know if he's caught any small ones?
No, I don't.
Oh, wait. All the credit on that fish goes to God, because I just prayed like 5 minutes ago. Not even, like 30 seconds. I said, you know what, I promise you I will say something. Hallelujah.
Trevor's on. What's up, Trevor? A lot of people are saying you have to buy the stars. They're like 99 cents for $1 or 99 for $1 or right, 150 stars for $1. I don't know. I just thought it was interesting that Facebook is helping people out. You know,
Yeah.
I thought that was great. Just another way to support head-to-head fishing. I mean, it's either you buy a $5 fishing lure or you give us a penny. We'd definitely love to have the $5 fishing lure purchase, but it all adds up in the end, right? Gregory just got bit off, it looks like. Look at that, 6 fish already with just about 2 hours and 10 minutes left.
17 pounds, 12 ounces.
They're on Delavan Lake in Walworth County. Should we give some fin facts here about Delavan?
Yeah,
For
let's
those
see.
who are familiar. So we talked about what county it's in. It's 1,900 acres. Max depth is 52 feet. I'm sorry. It's a combination of bottom with 30% sand, 30% gravel, and 40% muck. Water clarity is low. Species that are frequent in Delavan: large and smallmouth bass, northern pike, walleye, which we saw dandy walleye.
Yeah, that was
earlier
a nice one.
There's muskie and also panfish.
Yeah, it also from a 2005 DNR study with a boom shocker. They also had yellow perch, channel catfish, white sucker, black crappies, yellow bullheads, brown bullheads.
Austin said it was drained a couple. Here we go, Tyler again.
He's small.
Tyler, he is in that same area still.
Look at the size of that one.
That is a little guy.
Jim says it's a great crappie lake as well. What is going on?
Is that the fishing rally cap?
What? I love the vest, the life vest, right? It would almost be more impressive if he had water wings on right now. The combination, the sandals, the joggers, sweatshirt, and now the life vest. And I love it. Somebody back here said in the chat, I gotta find it to give credit where it's due. They said he bought that hat from somebody that was 75 years old.
It's working. He's hooked up.
Stupid freaking life jacket on. Take it.
Did he make a run?
I'm like such an idiot.
That is too bad.
Yeah, absolutely.
But worth it.
Absolutely. Take 2 minutes.
Zero.
Oh, here it is, right
Andy,
here.
You're on the boat dunks. $2.15.
$2.15. Nice. Okay. I am buying one of those. Because if that's what it takes to turn around a day or to step on the gas, I'm willing to do it.
So way back in the chat on YouTube, Jay Wallenberg says Maple or Steven bought that hat from a 75-year-old man who used it for 20 years.
Wow.
Why was he taking it off? Leave it on, man.
You don't mess with something like that.
Scour hole from people power loading their boats all the time. So this whole freaking area is 1.5 feet deep, and then there's a 3-foot hole there. So bass tend to like hook ducks.
I missed it. Is he in penalty because it hit the side of the boat?
You know, if you do something so bold as to put one of those jackets on and it produces positive results, are you taking that off?
Right.
Because I am not. I would be leaving that on.
Yep, that was some good entertainment there. So I thought that fish hit the deck or the bottom of the boat before he started the release, and that's what he's serving as 2 minutes for. It's not style penalty points, that's for sure.
No,
he's definitely rocking the style.
It's a trendsetter. Oh, Adam.
This is the battle here.
Be a good one.
Be a good one.
Oh yeah. No more dink fest here.
Oh baby.
No more dink fest.
Come here, baby. Come on. Yes.
Look at that.
Boom. Oh boy.
Oh.
More dink fest.
Look at how tall that fish is.
Yes.
0 to scale.
Yeah, 0. First.
Somebody's stoked.
Yes.
That is 0s. Three six.
3-6.
It is 3-6.
Yep. So
no more dink fest.
5 minutes until
Beautiful
dink fest.
Eddie, thank God.
Way to go, Adam, man. Nice fish.
You know, that is such
Sure you enter 'em.
a momentum changer because now it forces his competitor to catch 2-pound fish.
Yep. So Joe, now there's no more dink fest, which in bed
3-6,
fishing,
right?
3-6.
you could be targeting a lot of small males that are
Yeah.
protecting that bed. That could get you there. Daryl, I didn't want to see a dink fest. He wanted to. I was hoping that we didn't have to go to that. But I love it. This is awesome. This is why you need to let everybody know how awesome head-to-head fishing is. Fist pump.
Yeah, he's feeling it.
Way to go, man.
Woo. Let's see if there's any more in here now.
Powerade.
Look at that.
I want to be like Mike slamming that Gatorade
I
down.
was getting ready to call to say because I didn't hear him say anything. Steven nibbled 10-pound.
Yeah, it looks like he's fishing like it's like a purple and blue or purple and black Senko rig, wacky style, weightless. Which we've seen a lot of that today. You know, we're waiting for the umbrella rigs, we're waiting for the jerk baits, we're waiting for, all kinds of power fishing, but we're seeing a lot of the finesse fishing.
And they're catching them as well.
Right.
Meaning like they're catching quality fish on it.
Right.
A lot of people refer to the Cinco, that wacky rig, as the dink catching bait.
Right.
But we're seeing quality fish eat it today.
Yeah, it catches fish and it catches big fish.
A lot of them too.
Yeah.
Soft plastics here. So, are you a Yamamoto guy? Is that what you throw when you're going to throw that presentation?
You know, I do use Yamamoto. I also use Get Bit Baits. They have some good stuff out there. There's a lot of different good brands, and so what I like is I like the motion of those Yamamoto style baits.
Yep.
And so that is something that I try and duplicate. It's a softer plastic. So when I look at that, that's what I'm really looking for.
What's your go-to, Brian? What brand, or do you not? Brian's a Yamamoto fan. Well, I was just kind of perusing through our soft plastics here that the Real Shot carries, and the General.
Yep.
That's Iconelli bait. He did really well on that bait on Bagel when MLF was in town. Obviously, Gary Yamamoto Guggen makes a version of that stick bait, that stick worm you want to call it. Z-Man, I think, makes a really good with that Elastec technology to it. There's tons and tons and tons of companies. Robo Worm make a nice one.
Yeah, there's almost endless variety.
Yep.
And different sizes too, you know, 5-inch, 4-inch, 3-inch. The smallmouth guys, we love 3-inch.
Yep, like the Guggen Lunker log here. That's a nice one for people that are interested. It's just one of those things where it's preference, right? They all have different fall, different, you know, plastic components. Back to Joe here.
Ooh, he's hooked up.
This battle just got real interesting.
Yeah.
Snag.
Ooh. Darn it.
That was a mighty hook set.
Yeah,
that
looked good.
Oh, Anthony, why are you swearing like that on the chat, saying that name? Come on, Anthony.
I can't even look.
It's a Bass Pro.
That ain't gonna work.
I know. Anthony, I'm gonna allow you to make one error. That's all right. I'm not gonna block you yet.
Well, send him a bait that doesn't work.
Send Anthony a couple stars so he can go buy some stuff from therealshot.com. Oh, that's funny. We're just giving you a hard time.
Ooh, Steven, hooked up.
Life Vest. Boat flip. No penalty.
Look at that bladed jig.
All right, he's not even close. 0, 0. This is like a 1-3. This is embarrassing. One 6.
Is it just me, or does Steven look like he's straight out of like a 70s movie?
Yeah, what kind of movies you watching, bro?
No. We ain't taking that turn. No. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
No, not that kind of movie.
Well, I didn't think you. What kind of movies do you think I meant, Andy?
Well, no.
There's a lot of good quality movies that came out of the 70s.
Of course there is.
Right away.
Is there any chance to edit this?
Right away, Andy. You take it down.
Oh, Joe. What? Okay, so he must have just popped it. They got me.
Chip Goy says brown chicken, brown cow. Jack, let's get to Jack's comment here. Andy, that Omega Raptor, it's Rapture, not Raptor, but Rapture. Okay. The retrieval, slow crank, fast crank, rip the tip, etc.
Everything.
Yep.
Everything.
Real quick.
And it really depends how you determine how you work a bait is based on what the fish tell you.
Yep.
And when you first go out in an area, you start by working it, you could do a straight retrieve, and then if you don't get any positive feedback, then you flare the handle. If you don't get any positive feedback, you could pump it, where it's pretty much you pump it up, you lift it up, and then you let it flutter down. You could, if you're around grass, you can let it get hung up in some of the weeds and you can snap it free. So it really is, you start with what you generally get the most positive feedback with, and you just keep varying your retrieve up until you get that positive feedback from the fish.
Yep.
So, and also if you're working a bait and you're feeling strikes or you're getting bumped, but they're not hooking up, that means that they like it, but there's something that's still not quite right with it. And typically I would start with the color. When you start adjusting things, I would start with the color. So I would keep the same retrieve, the same weight, but I would alter the color a little bit.
Are you talking color of like the skirt, or are you talking the trailer that you've got on there?
Both. It could be both. It could be a combinations of things. And sometimes fish get really finicky where color really matters, where you really have to get intricate. But I would just go, you know, like if you're throwing, you know, a green pumpkin and you're not getting hooked up, try switching to a white. You know, just try something that's a little bit more contrasting, because they like it, they're interested, but there's something that's not making them commit just yet.
Yep.
But yeah, so it's and that's one of the most challenging things to do, is when you're not getting any feedback, to realize that's feedback.
Yep.
You know, you're not getting strikes, so I need to change something up.
Andy, they are on Lake Delavan, or Delavan Lake, down in Walworth County. You can see the lakes that we've started fishing underneath the Southeast Smackdown on the top of the head-to-head fishing screen there. So we started on Geneva, day 1, day 2, day 3 today. We're on Delavan. Day 4 tomorrow we move to Whitewater, and then day 5, Championship Friday, only Kyle Carpenter knows. Jack says, thanks for the explanation. It was really good.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Look at that nice skip.
Yeah. No, look at Joe. He's throwing the umbrella rig now.
We were talking about that umbrella rig before. Have you seen this bait ever, Andy, when you were walking on the floor here? Let me find it real quick. Bladed. Oh, where did it go? So many products on the realshot.com, it's hard to find them.
You guys, amazing.
Here it is, right here. Have you ever seen that Evolution spinnerbait?
I have not.
So it's like an A-rig in a spinnerbait in a smaller profile.
Look at that.
It's only got the one hook.
But it's got all those attractors in the blades.
Yep.
So it's like, if you could picture, it almost, in a way, looks like a buzz bait with arms coming off the top.
Yeah.
That have 1, 2, 3, 4.
It varies in sizes on how many blades that are on top.
But different blades uses an attractor, so it. Wow. No, I have not.
Yeah, it's the Evolution here. I'll share it in there.
Wow.
But it's a killer bait, and it's not quite as big in stature as the whole Alabama rig is, so it's a little bit easier on fatigue and everything to throw it. But it's just as.
Have you heard anything on Tyler Zimmerman?
Other than he's still got 17 pounds.
All right, I don't know if he's still catching them. Oh boy. This could be tricky.
Whose boat
really
is he
need
in?
To be able to skip a Senko under these docks, but I think it's physically impossible with this wind.
You hear Steven talking about just a little difficulty with the wind, trying to skip a weightless Senko. Oh, Travis just swung and missed.
Jack, that's my job. Jack says Matt's trying to get Andy to bring that checkbook tomorrow.
Matt's very good at it. I just have to sweet talk my wife to get it.
Right.
After receiving my order yesterday from Get Bit Baits, it's the checkbook is hidden for a little while. Ooh, Tyler is
just
hooked up.
Continuing.
might go 2. Whew. Oh. I'll weigh him. He'll be close.
113.
Catching those little ones last few casts got me excited.
0-0.
He's gonna be real close.
4. Let's see what it is.
114. We'll give him one more shot at it.
Is that what you guys?
Close.
I was 113. My Delavan goggles are starting to get honed in.
Look at that, sun's coming out a little bit too, and so is the fishing's picked up.
Yeah. You know, it is truly amazing all the variables to pay attention to.
It is.
When you're out there fishing.
Well, let's see what the weather said before.
Oh, it shut off at me.
The pressure was.
I don't know if it's dying.
Well, if that happens again, I'll switch out for the other one.
All right, zeros.
0.
Yeah, 114, 113, 114. Not gonna play.
Continuously showing how accurate those Rapala high contrast scales are.
Yeah.
So again, another comment I remember back.
He just buried himself in those weeds.
Is that wacky?
Don't matter the size, it's about the bite of the fish, not the size.
Yeah. Today it matters about size.
Somebody was asking about the Rapala high contrast scales and when they're going to be coming back in stock. We have a bunch ordered, we have a bunch on back order, so we'll fulfill those orders. But what you're seeing here is we take that scale and we modify it. We take a Rapala 6-inch gripper, we take the gripper that comes on it, and we upgrade it by putting that bigger white gripper on there that you see that's also from Rapala. And it just allows it to be, these scales are incredibly accurate, they're incredibly lightweight, and the thing that we wanted to find when we were looking for a scale.
If I hook a fish on the other side of this dock, am I allowed to get out of the boat onto that dock and land my fish? No? Then I'm not going to do that.
Well, you can, it's just a 2-minute penalty.
Right. So the fish better be worth it.
Right. But back to that scale is...
yeah, if you leave the boat, it's a 2-minute penalty.
Can I... So if I did that, would I still be able to like score the fish and stuff? Just take a 2-minute penalty?
Yes.
Damn it.
It's another version of dock dingers right there.
That's the expensive kind. But yeah, so we had to find a scale that was easy to use with one hand because we knew the whole entire time for head-to-head that we were going to put that onus on the anglers to weigh that fish.
Right.
So that's why we chose the Rapala high contrast scales. And you may question, well, some of these guys are having issues with them, and it's, I tell you, most of the time it's not the batteries because they get checked daily. They get they get new batteries daily. It's not the faulty on-off button. I'll tell you, it does take there's a little learning curve with the scale, but it's not like a big one. It's just they're rushing, they're excited. You just hit that button, it turns on, and it's ready to go. And they're very accurate.
Yeah, I think the best thing for these guys to do is in the morning weigh a few bags of baits and just kind of get familiar.
Well, they
with
have we provide a weight for every angler in every scale, and most of these guys have. All these anglers have, or I'm sorry, the officials have 2 scales in their boats. So if one were to happen to have a malfunction, they have a backup scale, and they're tared and they're all zeroed. You know, so there is a weight provided. Joan, I did share the address with you before. I'll share it again, but I shared it when you asked the first time. I shared it for you. It's 1919 East Calumet Street in Appleton. But here it is again.
You know, you talk about the grippers that you use.
Yeah, it's a little chilly.
On those scales.
We got 2 guys down over there doing it.
Ooh. Oh yeah, they are, aren't they?
I wouldn't want it. Not in this cold water.
I guess if you don't have a boat, it's the only way to get out.
Yep, that's true.
Can't even catch them.
You get a kayak.
They're bass fishing over there.
Or inner tube, one of them inflatables.
Yeah, there you go.
Get an oar, and you're good then.
I actually got those grippers for when I, fish crankbaits, jerk baits, and things like that. When you need to control the fish.
Yep.
To grab a hold of them, and also for helping me out with the toothy critters.
Yep.
They are a fantastic tool to have on your boat. I think they float.
Yes, they float.
They're light.
Yep.
They are extremely strong.
They make them in a 6 and a 9 inch.
Yeah, I have the 9 inch.
Yep. And like you said, it's really, really awesome for catching, when you catch a pike.
Yeah.
To get it off.
Yeah, and like I said, when you're throwing jerk baits and crankbaits, sometimes there's a lot of hooks where you want to grab a hold of the fish, and it's better for the fish because you can control them to take the pliers and get those hooks out.
Yep.
Ooh, Steven again.
Get on. Oh yeah.
Nice fish.
That is why you throw a Senko.
Ooh.
That's a nice fish. Good color to that fish.
Yeah.
Zeros.
Zero. Two nine. 2-9.
It's a dandy fish.
Nice fish.
No orange life jacket needed.
So Matt, let me ask you this, because you saw when he was in the process of removing that hook, that fish jumped, and for a minute there it looked like that fish might get out of his hands. If that fish drops in the process of removing, is that a penalty?
That is not a penalty.
Not a penalty.
That is not a penalty. Nope. Again, because we're putting that onus on the anglers to weigh into obviously any anglers. Oh, here we go. John DeMay's running with that same program. So now any penalty would be waived because he has control of the fish.
2 on the button.
Gotcha.
2 on the button.
What we throwing again?
I'm gonna throw a guess at 2. Because I need it to be 2. I'm gonna be positive it's 2. Right, you see it?
Yep.
Zeros.
Yeah.
Please be 2. Oh no. 115.
Oh.
Let's again, right?
Yep. All you can do is just re-tear it, restart it, and do it again. That should like flash and give you the
Man is bleeding. Bleeding forward.
I see it.
2-0?
2-0.
2-0.
2-0 on the button.
Worth the extra weight.
Very good the first time.
Get him in there. Yeah, I think I don't know if it makes a difference, but just a...
It could have just been a didn't tear right.
Yeah, I just turned it on. I didn't tear it.
Well, yeah, you always want to tear it.
So let's address
dunk pattern.
that kind of questions that you asked me here. So Tina had asked if it accidentally drops the fish, I assume it's a penalty.
4-inch Senko on 6-pound test. Absolutely terrible.
So that's why he's got that drag set so loose.
Right. That's 6 pound. That's light line.
So yeah, as soon as the process of the hook removal starts, if the fish are accidentally dropped, once he's got control of the fish, there's no penalty then. But if the fish if he boat flips it without using a net, and it would hit the deck before he has control of the fish, then it's a penalty.
Oh, wow.
Okay? Or if he nets the fish and it hits the side of the boat, the electronics, the trolling motor, anything before it hits the deck or the floor, then it's a penalty as well.
Got it.
And all penalties in head-to-head fishing are 2 minutes. Unless you get a speeding ticket penalty, then it's disqualification.
Right.
There you go, John.
Ooh, he might be on the start of something.
He is a after 2 hours bandit.
No, it's not that big. Bigger than anything I've caught all day.
Yep. There's another
Bladed jig.
He hit it twice.
That one looked like blue or possibly even a little touch of purple.
Black-blue combo, yep.
Yep, on tear just to make sure, because it will give you an inaccurate weight if you
I'm going to go
2.9?
2.7.
Zeros.
Okay. See it, got it. Yep.
2.7.
Good. Fire away.
This one's 3.
Okay, I have the hand above the screws. Okay. 210. 2-1.
210.
210.
In front of a 0 step.
Yep, I see it. 210.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
210.
Yeah, you guys gotta make sure you keep your hand screws. For some reason, if you put like any kind of pressure on that thing.
So we're good.
Yep.
210.
Yep.
210. Excellent fish.
Clean release. No penalties.
Bigger.
210, nice. So let's look at that battle right now where John at one time was down 2 pounds 4 ounces.
Right.
He is now up 4 pounds 13 ounces on Mike.
Wow.
Here's what I feel like John does. Is he puts together a game plan in that first hour or two, right?
I'll go around you. You show me where you're fishing, and I will go around.
And then after that 2 hour point, he attacks with full vengeance, and he doesn't look back.
There is no doubt that he makes adjustments. He seems very calm and cool, and he takes that feedback and makes those adjustments. Unbelievable! Great job by him.
He is up now 7 pounds with 1 ounce. 7 pounds and an ounce.
57 degrees.
Compared to Mike's 2 pounds 4 ounces.
Still a little chilly.
Wow.
And he's not done yet.
No.
There's an hour 37 minutes left.
No, in that last hour yesterday, he really turned it on.
What did I say he finished with yesterday? Like 10 pounds, I think, total? Let me double check that. The other thing, too, is I want to make mention is look at the total fish caught that are all weighable today. Our numbers are 4, 6, you know, there's big numbers today. 5 total fish for Steven. Oh, Adam.
Why does it swim like it's got a fish on it?
13 pounds 12 ounces is what John had yesterday, and I think a lot of that came within that last hour.
It did.
Hour and a half.
It did, because he had to give himself a timeout to recover.
Oh, that's true.
One side, then the other. Jeepers, should have quit while I was ahead.
Adam, we are accepting invitations to dock dingers, pontoon diggers, whatever you want to call it. It's Dock Dingers United. It's a fun group.
A forgiving group.
A forgiving group.
They're willing to make me drive hours to go get it. I imagine it's got to be pretty expensive.
Yeah.
So Steven, he's gonna test this theory out about, you know, possibly catching a fish and leaving the boat.
Ooh, Dylan Williams could be coming up crunch time right now. John the Scorpion DeMay stings you from behind. No. That's a pretty good one.
I'm staying out of this arena.
Yeah, I agree. We hit on that point that Craig says here is that the clouds are opening up, the fishing's picked up.
Really got the wrong angle
I
on
think
it.
that
You want the
sun
wind to
makes
be
a huge
pulling it onto the
difference.
dock.
I mean, who doesn't get happy when the sun comes out?
Yeah, vitamin D. So I was checking the weather before, and the pressure, for those who are pressure freaks from the barometer, it's increased from yesterday. It was, I think, 29.5, somewhere around in there. It's actually 30.16 today.
Definitely a high pressure day.
There is no penalty for bumping into a pier unless the owner of that pier is sitting on it while you do it.
Yeah, or you bump it enough to do some damage.
Yeah, then if the owner is sitting there and you bump it, well, the penalty may be coming from the landowner. And then we back out of that situation.
Right.
You're on your own for that one. We just say,
and you better have a dagger sandwich for the owner.
Keith says, "Damn who? Damn jigs." See what today's what? Wednesday? Hump day? What's on Sporto's website today? Anything good? Anything new? I'll have to talk to Kyle, see if BJ is going to be joining us yet this week from Sportomotive, talking about what's cool and new over there. I did see that they are officially open now, I believe. I thought they shared something to the head-to-head page that they are officially open. Still running some awesome May promotions here. Probably got something rolling for Memorial Weekend. John DeMay, the Scorpion.
The Scorpion.
Too big I have not seen this fish yet.
That's going to weigh.
That is going to weigh.
It's going to be close.
2.4.
It's going to be close. He got some teeth on him.
What does the chat land say? What do the viewers say? I say
burners.
You said 2.4?
2.4.
It's 2. I'm mad if it's not.
We'll go 2.6.
Ooh, look at that. You got someone that agrees with you right away.
Right, there's a tear.
Brian, unbelievable.
Yes, sir.
Unbelievable.
2.2, 2.2, 2.5, 2.2.
What do you see?
2. I see 2.
Thank you. Dead even.
Dead even. 2. That's 2. Dead even.
That's a 2 yonder.
Nice job, Nick.
Cleans
2
up the
right on the
leaves,
button.
penalties.
There, yep, he's making a move. Attaboy, way to be safe. He's probably going to catch one right away.
Do you think the life jacket was intentional, or did he forget his other one?
I think he's a classy individual. I think he's classy.
On the other side of that bridge, I think. Could be good right now.
Really? Brian says the Coast Guard says that is the safest life jacket made. We talked about, do you have a program dialed in? You look at the front of Steven's boats, you'd be like, I'm not sure he knows what to throw today. But his score says differently.
Yeah, that is the definition of junk fishing right there. It's where you pretty much have everything out and there's nothing specific dialed in, but you're ready for anything.
Yep. Yeah, Jack, that's a great idea. It says speak with Russell's wife and have a Dagger sandwich made up and available in dust stores. I think that's a great idea, Jack. But I think the hardest part about getting a Dagger sandwich or maybe a Dagger pizza is we'll never get one.
Don't say never.
Well, Russell hasn't. I'm not going to.
John is hooked up.
Wait, the fastest way to get that prime rib pizza, the Dagger Sammy, is to drive there and get one.
Can we take this show on the road?
Yeah, we can. We're going there. We're gonna do a live, head-to-head live eating competition. Kyle, you, me, Brian.
I'm gonna give myself a 2-minute penalty. Hit the carpet. Turn around.
A 2-minute.
That one looks a little light. What does everyone say? I'm gonna say 111.
I'm gonna call this 115. This one's close.
Somebody asked, are those people waiting in the background? I believe they are. So that just must be a shallow flat.
Yeah.
Wait.
Are you just weighing it for the sake of it?
Yeah. No, I'm weighing it.
I thought you said you hit the carpet. You don't keep a fish on the penalty, do you?
What are you talking about? I keep the fish and then I sit down.
Oh, okay.
So if anybody's wondering,
I didn't know.
No,
we're taking applications for camera fish.
The carpet, you got to serve a penalty for it, even if it's short. It's 112.
112.
It's short, but I still got to serve a penalty.
Okay. I'm just.
This guy is going to have a nice conversation with Kyle Carpenter.
I got to switch your batteries on your pack, so I guess we could do a penalty swap.
Yep.
Here, let me tell him.
Were those people that were in the water coming at him?
I don't know.
Wow. Wow.
Brian, they say DeMay is going to throw that official overboard.
Well, we certainly appreciate the effort and the spirit. The official definitely is trying to make sure that he's doing the right job.
Oh, man. Unbelievable. I love it. I love it. John Jay says the response from DeMay, what are you talking about? Oh. So if you're interested in becoming a camera official for head-to-head, send us a message to head-to-head. Can I say that?
No.
Andy is definitely the moderator for right now. This is going to get real ugly, Brian, if you and I just... Brian and I have that disease where we just say the first thing that comes to their...
Yeah, let's take a look at Mike Gable here. Let's take a look. Yeah. It looks like you can see Kyle in the background.
His face is beat red.
Why is his arms flailing?
I love it. We're probably going to go back to the water and talk to Kyle here in about 20 minutes.
Can we get a replay?
Let's see if vitamin D is doing a lot of good for Kyle right now. Is he a happy camper?
He might need some sunscreen.
First question I'm going to ask him is, Kyle, do you love your job head fishing?
Oh.
Brad Fuller just said, make sure that camera guy is with me. I'll take care of it. Oh, yeah. want a replay of that. No, we don't want to live that memory again. Yeah, let's just let that one slide away.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, man. Robert says, I missed it. What happens?
You know, it's in the heat of the battle, sometimes strange things happen.
Oh, man. So John DeMay's having a good day of fishing at least here.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, man. My face hurts. That's good stuff. That's entertainment. Yeah. I saw Mitch Van Aert was on here earlier. Mitch, how are you doing today, bud? Oh, that's good.
Better than the camera official.
Yeah. I had to wipe a tear away. I just can't help it anymore. But yeah, Mitch had an awesome event. Stu did as well. They're all watching in here. Is there a 12-inch size limit out there also? There could be if we were keeping the fish.
Right. That's a beautiful thing about this format. You know, you're able to take it, and really the length does not come into play. You can go to trophy lakes. You can go to you can go anywhere. This format truly opened up everywhere. So it is so much fun to be able to look at the map and not have to worry about those aspects.
Yep. Yep. Well, and that's the thing too is like we were talking about from 2019 when the head-to-head first originated, we had multiple anglers that were head-to-head on different bodies of water. So we had one match on one body, we had another match on another body of water.
Right.
You know, we're probably going to implement that here in you know, maybe yet this year for head-to-head fishing. That is another cool thing of how head-to-head works. Back to Gregory.
Yeah, Gregory's struggling a little bit today, but you know, after seeing him yesterday, he stayed calm and collected and just kept the course. And
yep. So Brian, we have RUFG Adventures on YouTube. Says, why 2 pounds as a minimum and not say 14 inches? Yeah, it's a lot easier to. Oh, there is Kyle Carpenter.
Yep.
He did find Mike. Kyle and Mike, or Doug, taking some nice photos.
Cool.
Sean, it's not available yet. The Dagger sandwich. I'm sure you can tag them on their, send them a message on their Facebook page. Send Russell a message on all his social media platforms. Tell him we need a Dagger Sammy, and we need one in here in the Head-to-Head Studios.
We do. It's getting about that time where we start thinking about the Dagger sandwich.
It's maybe they could call that prime rib pizza the Dagger pizza or something like that.
You know, I like that.
The Dagger Za, or yeah, there could be a John DeMay blooper reel of just that guy alone. Hat incident yesterday paid off for him.
You know.
So Jack obviously is from Wisconsin or northern Wisconsin or Minnesota or something. He says your accents make me feel at home, even 100 or 1,100 miles away.
See again, I'm gonna say, oh,
there he is.
Hooked up.
I can't handle it. I'm gonna close my eyes during this battle. Just do it.
Gotta weigh it. Gotta weigh it. Gotta weigh everything. You never know. It's really fat.
Yep, have you. Zeros. 2-0. I mean, you never know. It's worth weighing.
No, yeah, you gotta. I mean, if you could see 2 ounces, the thing could have ate a lead sinker.
Right.
When are we gonna get this response? I'm not even gonna say it. Never mind. I'm just gonna stop while I'm way ahead.
Oh, there we go, Gregory.
That's a good fish. Oh my God, that's a good fish. Stay down, baby. Stay down. Stay down.
This is a good one.
This is the most emotion I've seen out of Gregory, so this must be good.
Get over here.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Nice fish. Nice fish. Nice job, Gregory.
So Jack is
a long time to get
Steven's
that
older
bite.
brother.
Right?
But I think she'll weigh.
Oh.
In the mouth?
Yeah.
On the inside?
Thanks for the clarification.
In the mouth.
Then it's inside.
Oh, just saying to put that. Oh, that sucker should weigh.
Oh yeah.
Look at that thing.
2.5 maybe. Yeah, it feels a little bigger than 2.5.
And when you weigh it, try to put your hand on the top half. Zeros.
I'm gonna say 214.
Where are we at? 213?
213.
213.
Nice fish. Nice fish for Gregory.
All right. Go back. Wow. That took a long time.
You deserve that.
And Gregory entering that right in the app.
So then he had the question is why 2 pounds is the minimum? It's because it's better than 1 pound.
Right.
Big.
Adam is hooked up.
You know, the thing, and that's kind of the answer is because a lot of people watch that other platform that has minimum weights, and they didn't like it because they thought they were targeting dinks. So a lot of sinkos, a lot of small
look at
fish.
this fish, man. Look at this fish.
It's a dandy. So the 2 pound we felt is a happy medium.
Come here. Come here with your bad
And it works out. That's a good
Come here.
fish.
Oh my God, in the net.
Don't hit the side. Yeah, there you go.
Nice job. Look at that beautiful fish.
Adam.
Nice largemouth.
There's some Lake Geneva studs.
He's on Delavan.
Zeros.
That's something I would have said.
I'm going 4-2.
Yeah, I'll go 313.
3-5.
Oh!
3-5
Holy
it is.
crap, was I off?
Back up a little bit and let's just get a good shot of that baby.
Yeah, that's a great looking fish.
Really nice fish.
Oh yeah, nice fish.
See the fist pump. Come on, Adam.
Let's get another one.
Well,
3-5.
nice job, Adam.
Wow.
Yeah, and then
I just sat over there. I'm like this. There's no way there's not more than one up against this wall.
That'll be
3-5.
3-5. That'll be some good footage. The last one I was actually looking. I don't know how good that one was.
So the other thing about the 2 pound minimum, before we put that conversation to bed, is it scratches the itch for the people that are Big 5 formatted, right?
Doesn't feel big.
They want to fish Big 5. They don't want to see dinks caught. So 2 pounds is right there in the middle, and it allows us to have an awesome head-to-head event.
Right. That one looks a little small. You know, the whole 2 pound thing. It's like we love seeing hook sets, and you still get to see them.
Yep.
You still get to watch guys catch fish.
Oh, he didn't even.
You you know, it's just truly whatever
I thought for a
format
second
you
it kind of looked like
choose.
the same one we had
That's
before. That
that's
was
what you
under.
have to compete with.
Yeah.
Yes.
That
I
was,
thought I had that weird marking on its face.
yeah, it was
over
skinny.
And we have the Dink Fest rule.
Yep.
So if a match is at 0-0 with 2 hours to go, those 2 pound restrictions are lifted, and just for those 2 competitors, they go into Dink Fest where any bass will weigh.
Well, and now he just says, I get the big 5. My point is Geneva outcome could be different. Yeah, we totally agree, and we can, like we did on Bagel last week for the walleye, is we can fluctuate that weight, right?
Mm-hmm.
If we know that that body of water is struggling, like Bagel did last week, we lowered it from 2 pounds to 1/8. Right. So if we're not going to pick a lake that notoriously doesn't have at least quite a few 2 pound fish in it. It's hard to tell, but you know, with the research that we do on picking these bodies of water, we know that at least there's a good population of, you know, let's just call that a 15 to 16, 17-inch fish.
Right.
You know, it's going to get you at that real close to that 2 pound weight. So.
Right. And you know, the other thing about why we don't measure it is because there's the conservation aspect as well. You get that fish out of the water, and they do the best they can getting the fish weighed and back in. Adding another component to that just keeps that fish out a little bit longer. So putting them on the scale, weighing them, releasing them is the quickest way to get that fish back.
So let me see if I can read this real quick from Dan. Dan says, in your segment about lakes, you overlooked a very important history of Delavan. In the 1980s, due to a leaking septic system, the lake was an ecological disaster. A fishery dominated by carp. Sewage district was formed to put the infrastructure to replace the reliance on the septic. The lake was then drained and killed off around 1990. Some changes were made to the lake to slow down the sedimentation from the inlets. The lake was reopened in 1992. That's crazy.
That's a fun fact.
That is a fin fact.
A fin fact.
That's from Dan, dropping some fin facts on everybody. So RUFG says, rise up for Grant is what that means. So that's awesome. He's on YouTube watching, or they're on YouTube watching. Thank you.
Fantastic.
Rise up for Grant Adventures. Man, that wind's really whipping.
I know, I was going to see it. You almost can feel it blowing.
Steven's in a little more calm spot. Buzzbait.
Yep, there it is.
Oh, yes.
Oh. Wow. Look at that.
Topwater fish. He's not 2 pounds. I know he's not. Not even close. Zeros. God, I'm an idiot. Thing's not even a pound, probably.
Steven's got to have some self-confidence.
Yes.
Could get fun if they start eating this thing.
I keep trying to get like zoom.
Oh, the horny toads.
Did you get one?
I don't know if I got that.
Oh.
I don't even see.
Oh yeah, is that that's a
yeah, general area. That would be
that's
pretty
a
cool.
dirty product, I believe.
I wouldn't be surprised if I get bit again.
I think that's a dirty jigs product that he's throwing there, buzzbait there. Yeah, Dirty Jigs. Yep. It's a Scott Canterbury Pro Buzz Bait. Yep. That's exactly it. Hi, Brian. So, Rise Up for Grant said they're just getting out of the hospital. So, best of prayers are sent to them.
Absolutely.
Sounds like it's hopefully on the up and up. So, thank you for supporting head to head.
Airport over there, and they had we went swimming there with me and some friends. Beer bottle, cut myself on the foot, just swimming. I never went back to that river again in that area.
Yeah. Did he just hook up?
How do you miss it?
Wouldn't it be cool to see the top water bite turn on?
Yes.
Is there anything more exciting?
Great view here from the camera.
The anticipation. So right there is a great example about getting a high-speed reel, because right now he's in the area that he wants, the strike zone, right? But once you get outside of that area, you want to get that bait back to you as fast as you can. That helps you increase the number of casts you can have in that amount of time. So right there, reel it back up. That's where a high-speed reel really comes in.
So I'll never forget this. I was watching a old school fishing video, right? When I was like 7, 8, we'd go to the library, get to rent some hunting and fishing videos. And the angler, right or wrong, said that kind of a rule of thumb when you're topwater fishing, I think most of the time it's true, but sometimes it's not always, is when you can see the area around your bait is probably a good time to reel it in. Meaning, like, because if you don't see them following it, they're probably not going to hit it. Now, for musky fishing, that may not always be the truth. But the other thing he said too, that I always remember, is when you throw it out, especially top water, let the ripples, the last ripple, get at least 3 feet away from your bait. Because a lot of times, how many strikes have you gotten just letting that bait just sit on a top water bite?
You know, that's an interesting point.
So it's something to think about.
That's an interesting point.
And it's not always, like I said, right or wrong, opinion-based stuff. But
right.
So I use, well, that's kind of the things I remember. When I'm fishing the top water, that first cast, I'll let the last ripple ring get out at least 3 feet away from the bait. And I've gotten blown up, especially frog fishing, you know, just letting that bait soak.
So are you talking like lures that float, that you throw it out there?
Yeah, top water.
So
top
like
water baits.
So like a buzz bait.
Well, yeah, so not a buzz bait, no.
Yeah,
okay, yeah, so I'm sorry, yes.
I got you.
Yeah,
I'm
like,
with you
like
now.
a twitch bait or a frog or, yes, a floating style top water
yeah,
bait.
absolutely.
Thank you for the correction, yes.
Yep.
Not a buzz bait.
Not a buzz bait
thought
that you want to
imply that
engage
you
right
can't really... Yeah, you can't really just let a buzz bait sink. That's called a spinner bait for those. But yeah, here's that Pro Buzz with that frog style on it.
Tell you, it looks like that sun more and more is starting to peek out.
Like a little bigger profile.
You know, it doesn't seem like we've seen a whole lot of jerk baiting today, does it?
No.
Kind of surprised about that. We saw.
Oh, there we go.
Biggin.
Adam, I think, has figured something out around these
smallmouth.
walls.
Smallmouth, he said.
Yeah, it's a smallmouth. Oh, in the net. In the net.
Nice fish.
In the net. 2 pounds and she counts.
Yeah, must be near a park or a...
Let's get it going here.
Nice
Let's get it going.
smallmouth.
Sun's out, fish are biting.
I think his Rip It energy shot is kicking in.
That's right. That's right. Hopefully he remembers he's back on Delavan now.
Yeah, put your hand up a little bit higher. There you go. 2.6. 2.6.
Nice fish. Adam is
Beautiful
turning
smallmouth.
it on.
Yeah, he sure is.
Yeah, good picture. All right, here we go, baby. Back to the hole. Let's go.
You know, I've been looking for a strager. What's the girl? Not the strager. Traeger. Strager. Traeger.
I was wondering where you were going.
Traeger.
Yeah, me too.
English was an elective when I was in high school.
2.6. 2.6.
Yeah, Adam's at their net fishing the way live, then you'll see it populate right there on the bottom of the realshot.com. The way live scoreboard there. Back to Steven and Travis. Still throwing that buzz bait.
Boy, look at that dock in the background. Kind of took a beating.
Yep.
God, that's a nice one. 2 nice ones.
Oh, he sees some fish.
Yeah.
Jack's just beating us up on our accent today.
See, I'm gonna say I don't hear the accent.
Right, right. He's from northern Illinois. I had to try to correct myself when I said that, so I didn't say.
2-pounders freaking everywhere.
He's from northern Illinois, Stare.
Yeah, yeah.
The one I missed on the buzz
You
bait
betcha.
was right there. He was big.
Yeah, we're on the north end of the lake, right?
Yeah. We're right by the bridge, if that helps.
The bridge.
Yeah, we're right by that bridge.
Rise Up for Grand Adventures says, I can't believe that one of you is a Bears fan with that accent. You betcha.
You need to get back for $10. But yeah, it's a smart way to make money. If ain't no way to fish it, you can sell it.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to make a pretty penny when I was a 5-year-old, six-year-old. I mean, crap. I had a story. I'll tell you, it's about my dad and my uncle. And my dad passed away a few years ago, and it was just a, horrible thing to go through. But you start to remember all the things that he did for you that you didn't realize because he was your dad.
Yeah.
I mean, I was sitting under a tree selling golf balls, and some guy in plaid golf pants stole my golf balls from a freaking 6-year-old. He goes, "What are you going to do about it, kid?" I walked over and I told my uncle. My uncle's 6'5". My uncle shook his golf ball bag upside down, dumped everything out, and he goes, "Never mess with my nephew again."
Right.
That's part of why I'm kind of maybe a little rougher on the edges.
That's just a those balls from 6
I don't. Yeah, but still, you know what? You just go back and you remember all those times.
Right.
Your family was there for you.
Make you the man you are.
And this sport, this fishing, this show makes it so incredible for guys to have their moms, their their dads, their sisters, their brothers, everybody to see what we do, the struggles, the emotional highs and lows. Man, I'm telling you, I'm a basket case and I'm a calm guy. You know, just wondering. Every cast is just wondering.
Yeah. That's awesome.
You know what they call that? Passion.
Yeah. Yep. I got it bad. Got the bug. I was catching them shallower. This is 3 foot something. It was 2.5 foot where I was catching them. It's hard to keep a bait up high. I remember it was shallow over here. I keep trying to get over by this rock pile.
Some good knowledge there from John. Some good stories.
Excellent.
Hour left here and head-to-head fishing is Southeast Smackdown. Do us a favor, if you like what you've been watching for the last 3 days, share it, like it, subscribe to it. Let everybody know that head-to-head fishing is the real deal. It's here to stay.
Yes.
Oh! I saw that one.
Sorry, not trying to kill you, I swear.
You know, let's give it up for the cameraman. He didn't even duck or fall to the floor.
He probably wasn't paying attention.
So he's going back. So he got a strike. So now he's going to go back with a weightless Senko. This is a great follow-up tactic right here. So if you miss something on a moving bait, and it goes right along what we were talking about earlier, that fish just showed where he was, and so he's following up now with a more finesse presentation.
How do you eat the toad, but you don't eat the wacky worm?
Doesn't happen by the bridge, then you don't have. What's up? You can't catch it by the bridge. It's not going to happen.
God, JJ.
It's fine. Got other spots to try.
I can't help it. The chat's just unbelievable today. It's so fun. Oh, there we go.
Oh, Tyler.
That one will go. Oh, yeah. By that bridge. We're gonna have to leave.
I do too, Mark. I set the hook on everything. Ice fishing, bluegills, trout, it doesn't matter. I'm out there for one reason, is to set the hook.
I have to do a little story after we get this fish weighed.
Right, 0. Not by a ton. 2, 3.
2-3.
Boy, I thought that fish was bigger than that. That looking one. I'm gonna weigh it one more time just because. Cool. Oh, I'm gonna shut it off.
I see 2.5 on it.
Yeah, I saw 2.5 too. Let me do it one more time just so there's no.
Better safe than sorry.
Yeah.
And they gave me an update. I have to re-listen to it though.
Sounds good. So I'm at 0.
0.
fish just looks bigger than 2-3. That's why I'm gonna do it again. It keeps shutting off on me. I don't know if we got that other scale handy. Yep. Yeah, it keeps shutting off. I don't know if the battery's going bad.
It's officially.
Oh, you know what's doing then when you hear these? Testing the old tornado sirens. That's the one, right? Yep.
Don't miss that. They don't do this on the cross like that. In Appleton, they have this one that goes off every Saturday at noon.
All right, zeros.
0.
Two, 3. All right, I'll take 2-3.
2-3.
Oh, I was bigger. That's all right. 2-3.
Well, that just kind of speaks to the accuracy we were talking about before, the 2 different scales.
Your opponent's still only at 2.4.
What's that?
Your opponent's still only got 1 fish. Your opponent only has 2.4 still.
God.
Oh, John is hooked up.
You know?
Yeah. Best one of the day. Come here, come here, come here, come here.
That looks like a nice fish.
Come on.
What's the guess? 3.5?
I'm gonna say 3 even.
I'm going with 3 even myself.
Are ya?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with.
That's how you catch fish, folks. You just have a conversation with the camera guy, and whammo. Three even. It's probably 211.
Slight delay where John is with that siren.
3 even.
3 even.
Dave's just out of control.
I feel bad for these fish when they made you mad about 2 hours
The
ago.
brakes are gone.
He said I ain't gonna
We're
let
down
them
the
have it.
hill.
I'll have it all day, and he would stop catching since you said that. You
So
said
this is a replay,
It's all
obviously.
due to prayer. I'm telling you, I'm not a holy roller, but I love my God, man. It's all because of him I caught those.
All right, so I'm gonna go back. Adam Plaza reminded me of this story. So when I first started fishing
Quite
with
the 1
Adam,
hours left alarm.
we were fishing in the cuts in Winnebago, and we talk about hook sets. And
Seems like they only want to hit it
when
once.
you first
I was gonna tell you, but you know, giant alarm. Decided.
Oh, nice. Nice flip job, too.
Sure.
Oh, man.
No shot.
nice clean release.
I like it when they eat it, though.
Okay. Go ahead, tell your story.
So when you first start fishing with someone, getting used to them, right? So I was facing one way. We're in the channels.
Oh, here we go. Tyler's hooked up. Finish your story quick. You got about 2 seconds.
And all of a sudden, I heard a gunshot, and I had like a bluegill come past my head at about 90 miles an hour. So, to your point, you set the hook on everything. I was literally on my knees. I fell to the deck. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, let's go!
Nice net job.
Look at that. That's what you call core. Look at that fish.
That's the dagger there. I don't have to fish anymore.
Oh! Look at that.
Big mama.
That's some vitamin D. A Delavan donkey.
What do you think that is?
That's a 5. That's all day a 5.
Oh, man.
Whew, I got my heart going. 0. 0.
He's gonna order from Angler's Shop and get a Dagger Sammy on the way.
That's heavier than 4. That's way heavier than 4. I know that.
Back to the scale reweighing here, Brad. So Brad Fuller had mentioned a little bit before in the chat. He says, "Stop reweighing fish. Scales don't lie. I have that scale and it's super accurate. You're wasting time."
Wow. Yeah.
We did see it work though. I mean, we had a 115 that turned into a 2.
Yeah.
Oh, it's got 4 again. 4, 1, 4. Okay. 4 pounds.
You know, I think the biggest difference that you get in when you weigh is if you don't tear it properly.
Yeah.
I think that would be the only time that I would reweigh is if I said, you know what, maybe I didn't tear that thing right.
Right.
Man, this puts you at 20 pounds ahead at least.
Did he grab a different scale, or is he trying it with the other one?
No, it didn't go. That's all right. I want to get her back in the water. 4 pounds works for me.
That is a beautiful fish.
It's a great looking fish. Good color. Big belly.
4 pounds.
That is officially a Delavan donkey.
Yep, I agree. Oh, big time hook.
Nice hook
Travis
set.
Gets the hook set award today and yesterday, or the other day when he was fishing.
Yep.
Whoa!
Whoa!
What kind of net drop was that on a little tiny guy?
Looks like he was flipping an egg.
Make sure I didn't hit the side of the boat this time. I don't even think he'll go.
Now, Travis, he's the one that caught that 511 the first day, wasn't it?
Correct, yep. After he had to get a fish taken off the scales because he used the wrong
scale. Yeah.
He had a 2 pound 2 ouncer. I think that was weighed on the wrong scale.
$110.
Just shy. Yeah, I think it'd be tough to get another 6 ounces out of it.
Yeah. Again, wait as many times as you feel.
111, not even there.
Yep. Hey, Brian. Brad Fuller said before when you had the horn go off twice, he said your production quality. He just said production with a bunch of exclamation points. Oh, that's awesome. I think it was a Ryan mentioned. He goes, "This is the best head-to-head show ever." I think it's the sun. I think the sun shining just got everybody in a little different mood here.
It is. It is.
I mean, it's like living in Alaska when you haven't seen it in how many days?
Weeks.
Months.
Yeah.
The last time I think we seen the sun, it was probably like negative 40 degrees outside. Oh, man. Proof that it's live, I agree. You can't get any more live than what it is.
No, no.
Even the replays are
live.
Are live. Hey, we got to give Brian a big shout out. He's
Oh!
Get into one.
Oh! No tossing the fish. Just get it in the net.
Yeah.
Yes. That one looks like it goes.
I personally want to shake Travis's hand for those hook sets.
Yeah. I mean, you can see the build, the excitement, the anticipation.
Can we get a replay on that last hook set, Brian? I know you're a busy man. Yes. There's no noon siren. Again, like, where's our magic pencil right here? Is we could draw an S diagram for the way his body is contoured in the air.
Contoured back.
Can we get the heel lift for the tiptoe?
I would love to diagram this play by play.
If we could actually, we could probably show you how clenched he is.
Right.
It's awesome.
2.5.
2.5.
2.5.
Nice fish. Nice job. We'll see if we can't get him here in the studio.
I agree. Well, he's gonna, he's got when he's done fishing, maybe.
Yeah.
We need to have him on like TRS Live or something like that, and just
that is a seminar right there.
Yeah, critique every hook set in a positive way. Well, you notice here, I was throwing this bait and I hook set this way.
Yeah, he has got that, tip feel. Oh, look at this.
God, you're not even 2 pounds.
No,
we're at the confidence level now where guys aren't even weighing those fish anymore.
Right.
Back to Greg. This guy also really tiptoes and puckers.
Yeah, he does. I mean, look at his toes already up. That's anticipation.
Oh, that one wasn't a good one, Greg.
Oh, look at that. Look at the bend. I mean, that's yes.
I'll be damned. Get over here.
Oh my God! Don't lift the fish with the rod. Oh, he lifted it in the net.
Some of these bass guys must have 6-pack abs after all those.
It's a core workout.
It is.
It's a core workout.
Mark says Zumba bass fishing.
It is.
Start a class, going through the repetitive motions.
That's right.
It's like when people get on those roll machines and they grab it and they pretend like they're reeling in giant fish. That's probably what Captain Jim does for a workout, isn't it, Brian? I'm not gonna say that.
Yeah, Gregory, he's back where he was a little earlier in the day. I don't think that he caught a fish when he was there earlier, but this is a great example of coming back, coming through a spot and checking it again.
Josh says, I wonder what the odds are in Vegas of Tyler Zimmerman winning this tournament. I'll take that bet. Today's the day. This fish is gonna weigh.
Yep.
I'm just gonna have to cut this. Choked it. So rather than keep stressing the fish.
Yeah.
In the gut.
Get them back in the water.
Hashtag H2H in the gullet.
Zeros. Oh, now it's hanging straight. 3-3. Oh,
nice fish.
Oh yeah.
3-4.
Yep, 3-4.
3-4.
Okay.
Nice job, Gregory.
Chris says, by how many times Matt has said I'm not going to say that, I'm starting to think Brian needs to have a mic on him as well.
Oh! Tyler's hooked up. And you do not want a mic on Brian.
Your dad heard that. That's how Captain Keller works out with that rolling machine, just setting the hook all the time. You don't really have to set the hook though when you're trolling.
Oh, Tyler. That looks like a nice fish as well. I mean, look at it's starting to turn on.
Yeah, it really is.
The fishing is starting to turn on.
Yep.
Little bridge fish.
Yeah, you're not reading that wrong.
I am not reading that wrong.
It's 26 pounds today. This is 9 fish. Look at that, 9 scoreable fish today for Tyler.
And he's, I don't even think, is that one on there yet? Is that one on there?
$2.9.
Wow.
He could be over 26 pounds.
And he hasn't left the same area all day long.
No, that is a great example of the fishing this time of year.
They're just reloading in that spot.
Yeah. You know, you can see there's that bridge that's right there coming from the main lake, you know, or if he's on the main lake side, those fish are coming through there.
Brian Dean, oh, what happened? Log this out.
Steven, another one.
God, just choking it.
It's on that buzzbait again.
Yeah.
So now, if they're hitting a buzzbait, all that slop that's lined up along that shoreline, you think there's fish hiding underneath there for a frog bite?
Possibly. Possibly. And it's hard to see what he's doing. If he's throwing, because I know back there you can see where there's some of that same surface vegetation. If he's throwing it alongside of it, he's pulling those fish out.
Yep. Yep. I've had good success throwing frog when there's just that little bit of cover, 2 to 3 feet away from shore. You can either throw like a pop-in frog over there, or you can throw a regular frog, like just a standard spro or something.
Right.
Right.
This is the event right here that head-to-head was waiting for.
Yes.
Is a hook set fest.
Yes.
Not to say everybody watches for the hook sets, but I do.
Yeah. Yeah.
And this is the event that I've been waiting for since 2019. And I'm going to say it out loud, with 38 minutes left, the weather is cooperating today.
It is.
Then the fish are biting.
They are.
I think this is why this show just feels like the show.
It feels right.
It does. It's got everybody a little giddy, and this is the head-to-head show that we've been waiting for since 2019.
Absolutely.
And we've seen some awesome walleye fishing days. I mean, we saw Jeff Nectarline put 60 pounds of walleye.
Yeah, that's crazy.
On the scoreboard,
that
the Way Live
crazy.
scoreboard was 60. With 5 hours. That's incredible. But this is the show I think everybody's been waiting for hook sets.
Ow!
I mean,
Freaking A-rig stuck in my leg.
Oh.
Now in my pants.
He needs to. What did we see early? The Wrangler, the A-rig.
the sleeve.
The
yeah.
sleeve.
The rig something.
The rig Wrangler or something like that.
Yeah, I agree. Jason has a good point. This one has been fun. He said the pier with Jeff, like we talked about, and then that battle where Anthony, the closer, caught up to Brett Alexander. That in the final hour, there's been some great shows.
When I was watching that one, it was obviously Brett is an extremely accomplished angler. I mean, his resume speaks for itself, and that one was a surprise to me.
Yeah, that's true. Brian just said it happened to him twice in head-to-head events. Is he signed up for another one? No. Is there a shock for that? Or? No, it's been a fun day. The chat's been phenomenal as well. The chat is
love
been
it.
funny. I try to hide those like under my breath style laughs when I
watching real life.
It doesn't work that well.
No.
They've had me rolling.
The filter has been loosened.
So this plays on the radio too?
Yeah. Nice. Well, I think streamed it live.
That's what. So I don't know what happened, but Restream cut out, and I had to log back into it. But I was gonna ask you if you know this person, because he said if you know Brian at all, that Brian has no filter, and he put. I can't find the message again. Who said it? Because I had to log back into Restream, so it started over. Maybe like a Ryan. Was it a Ryan that said it? He said like hashtag no mic on Brian.
No.
I agree with Nick, though. I think the salmon tournament will get the most viewers, for sure.
I am anxious to see the results on that. Absolutely. There's been a lot of excitement, a lot of buzz about that. And quite frankly, that is something that has, well, kind of, it just hasn't been done.
Oh, yep. Yep. It was John Haynes, H.Y. Hines, yeah. John Hines said that, yeah. Okay. Yeah, Brian knows who you are, John, obviously. Yeah, and well, and that's what. So my point to what John said earlier is he obviously knows Brian very well, but like, and Brian said to us in our headset is, you know, when him and I get together, like if you've ever watched a good TRS live show, there's the gloves come off during those shows. And there is no filter on TRS Live, and we try to make it as much of a family podcast show as we can, but the people text me all the time and they're like, oh my god, you guys had me rolling today during a TRS Live. We're getting those fired back up here. We're once I can get Brian to get kicked out of his office, then we're gonna get that podcast studio back up. We're gonna bring back, we're gonna get Professional Overrun back up and growing with Tony Malika. Trigger Talk with Steve and Mark, our firearm show. There we go. Tyler again.
That was almost instantaneous.
See that right on top of the water like that?
That was as soon as it hit the water.
That fish came out of the water like that thing. It's only about 6 inches of water.
He was hungry.
Oh, he's got me wrapped around.
Oh, no, it's a pike.
Oh,
that's a nice one.
Won't be stealing my check.
Watch that rod here. This just goes to show you when it loads up. That nice background there with that cloud. That'd have been cool if he would have got hit. Oh, there he did, though.
Camera picture.
Andy's going crazy with all the hook sets in here. He's losing his cool.
Can't ever really get out of the
Brian's
water,
fingers are on fire out there running the replay here of all the hook sets.
This is like, have you ever seen the show Bar Rescue? This is like the stress test.
It's a 110.
110?
Yeah, that's a guess. Zeros?
Nope. One more time cleared.
Oh. Wait, why is it on hundredths again? It's on hundredths. No, it isn't. Well. Zeros?
It's on pounds again.
Is it? Let me see it.
It should be on
Let me see
pounds
the
and ounces. Steven, what lake tomorrow? We're going to Whitewater.
Yeah, no one's came out and told me how to fix that yet.
Well, we're screwed.
So what I want to say here while they have a fumble fest with this scale again is,
Yeah, it's on
Andy,
hundreds.
today alone,
If it's over 2 pounds, it's over 2 pounds.
today alone, just in scoreable fish, meaning all fish over
Right.
2 pounds,
If it's over 2 pounds, it's over 2 pounds. We'll just do that. Just so we're not wasting time.
there's been
Figure it out.
25 scoreable fish caught.
Wow.
Today alone.
Wow.
That's not including the fish that have been released.
Wow.
Absolutely unbelievable. Tom Platt says, did H2H get these officials from the same place the NFL got those refs in 2012?
Zeros.
I know. It's fun. It's fun.
Problems at the fort here.
There's a lot of pressure on these officials to do their job right.
There is.
It's too small. 187.
Yeah, I mean, we kid around with these officials, but they're doing a great job.
Yeah,
Their
and-
job is way harder than your and my job is.
Well, and you know, like the point that you brought up the other day, it's you know, you do the best you can to get people who are willing to, you know, take their time, go out on the water.
Yep.
And for a lot of these guys, this is outside of what they do and what their knowledge is.
Yes.
And you know, so they're loving being on the water. They're getting exposed to fishing, and you know, so we do kid. It is fun, but we are very appreciative of what those officials do and the camera guys do.
100%. And you know, we say it all the time on here. You know, big shout out to the officials for, like you just said, taking the time.
Yeah.
Going through the elements, braving it. I filmed on the water like this. It's not an easy job.
No.
The guy on the bottom.
Especially when you look at some of the conditions already this week that they were out in.
Yep. Yeah, so big we kid around, and big shout out to the camera officials. Great job to Zach for, you know, helping these guys out in time of need. I mean, think about what we're asking him to do. We're asking him to keep the anglers in focus, you know, do a good job of running it. They're the judge and jury in most of these situations.
Right. So
on some of these anglers, if there's a call, it's up to them to make that decision. And tell me about it now, Andy. If you look at a gentleman, like say John DeMay,
Yep.
and we say, hey, John, oh, did you see that fish surface back there?
I did.
Say, hey, John, that fish is not a scoreable fish, or here's a two-minute penalty, and you're fishing for $5,000. It takes some pretty big cojones to look at that gentleman and say that to him right in the face.
It does, and it's
when you know there's no other way back, but it's in his boat.
Right, and it's an uncomfortable position to be in.
But I wonder what those fish are that were surfacing back there.
You know, I'm thinking it might have been a bird.
Oh,
I thought it, you know, maybe a goose or something back there.
What is the schedule, days and lakes for this tourney? It's not on the website. So you're watching the Southeast Smackdown. The schedule looks like this. It was Geneva for Monday, Tuesday. Obviously Wednesday we're on fishing in Delavan. Now tomorrow, Thursday, we go to Whitewater.
So all those fish, you know, I think
it's a bridge type day.
Yeah, exactly. There's one.
Oh, big hook set. And then
That's
Friday.
That's another big one.
Friday is a question mark yet.
Friday,
we'll find
yeah.
out tomorroon around noon from
Kyle Carpenter, the steel trap, has not said anything.
And then we fish every day, 8 to 1.
I wonder if it's that same one that popped off. Oh, no. Let's go.
Oh, that looks like another nice fish. Look at that fish.
That's another 4.
Yeah, that is a Delavan.
That's some vitamin D right there.
Yeah, it is.
Longer, not fatter. Oh, that's another big one, though. That's another big one.
Hashtag biggin.
Keep grabbing that scale. That ain't
H2H.
H2H biggin.
Oh.
All those fish are coming from that rock point right there off the side of that bridge.
Yep.
Zeros.
Yep, and that, like I said, we talked about just before, that could be a migration route of how those fish funnel in, channel in, and go through there.
311.
311.
Okay. Skinnier fish.
Well,
David, that is a donkey for sure.
It is a donkey.
It's a good one. It's a good one. Go back home.
Yeah, like Jay said, he says, all kidding aside, it's awesome they are doing this, and I will likely get paired with this guy at Madison, so it's fun to joke about it. You know, but it's just, you know, especially with the world right now.
Yeah.
To have fun, these guys, you know, taking time, we've talked about that before, to do a great job. So again, thank you camera officials for all the events, especially this event here. They're doing an awesome job. I haven't been paying attention so much here. Our sponsorship game is getting a little dehydrated. Haven't had to drink a whole lot in this episode.
I tell you, I am parched.
And by that, we're meaning coffee.
Oh,
sun drops.
Mike just hooked up.
All right, let's not get excited yet, folks. Zeros.
Yep, now, yep.
Two 7.
Oh
yes.
2-7.
Mamma mia! My wife just had a heart attack. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Enter it.
Yeah.
You gotta enter it.
You're at.
That's phenomenal.
I love it. Nice job, Mike. And he's speaking about his wife, Sari.
Steve, anybody can fish these events, yes. Just go to h2hfishing.com. There's a registration page. For right now, all the 2020 events are full.
It, but it's not taking it, you know what I mean?
Darn cell service again.
Yeah. Do you need to call
I will. Yeah, we're sick, Zach.
Ryan asks a pretty fair question. I think we're going to get a good answer for him, but says, any reason not to save those fish with such a big lead? But yeah, and that's kind of, we're not fishing here tomorrow.
Right.
So, I mean, yeah, at that point, you would want to just go ahead and catch as many, I think, as you possibly can.
Yeah, and, you know, it's fun. Let's not throw that out, but we haven't seen it, but we have all experienced times where you get on the right school, the right area, and in 20 minutes, you could absolutely knock their lights out.
Yep.
Right. And is it realistic, you know, when you have such a huge lead? Probably not. But I would say the biggest thing is not coming back here tomorrow. And he's just having fun.
Yep. Yep. Now at this point, it's kind of like how much weight can he put up on the board?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, just reading a comment. Okay, so we're at Steven and Travis right now. Find it here. So that's 13 pounds 8 ounces for Steven for 5 scoreable fish. His largest being a 3 pound 1 ounce and the average right now is 2 pounds 11 ounces, where Travis right now has 3 scoreable fish for 6 pounds 2 ounces. Oh, I'm sorry, I was looking, that's his deficit. Sorry. Yep, eyes were crossed. 7 pounds 6 ounces. That's the deficit. He's down at 6 pounds 2 ounces. Then we go to John. John has got 5 scoreable fish, 2 pounds 6 ounce average, 12 pounds 1 ounce total. Mike added that second fish. He's got a 2 pound 7 ounces, his largest. Right now he's sitting at 4 pounds 11 ounces, so that's a 7 pound 6 ounce difference. Then we go to Gregory, who's got 2 scoreable bass. Biggest one for him so far has been a 3 pound 4 ouncer of the day. He's at a grand total of 6 pounds and 1 ounce.
Tyler just got hooked up.
And we're watching Tyler Zimmerman. 10 scoreable bass. 4 pounds 3 ounces is his biggest. 3 pound even average.
Wow.
30 pounds 3 ounces.
Wow.
Give or take? Yeah, we'll weigh it. Why not? I don't know. I'm bad at it. We'll weigh it. It might not be too.
Yeah, Tyler is.
The fish today, and I don't
Man,
think
he's
this
just
one's
running
too, so
away.
it's probably 111.
That was close.
It was close. Oh.
Super close.
So Captain Keller would like me to cover the payouts for the head-to-head Southeast Smackdown. It looks like this. Winner of the event takes home $5,000. Okay?
It's a nice payday.
Runner-up, $1,500. Then third is 6. Fourth is 5. And fifth is $400.
Wow.
So pay out to 5 different spots. So the main winnings is $5,000 on this event. Plus, I mean, the more you win, the more exposure you have
Absolutely.
to all your sponsors.
Absolutely.
You know, money aside, these guys are fishing for a great payday, but just look at the exposure that every single one of these guys have gotten.
You know, to me, when I look at this format, I think that's the thing that I saw and recognized right away was the platform, the opportunity. There is no other opportunity.
There we go.
There we go. Adam's hooked up.
What do I got here? What is it with me with catching stupid
Dirty
stuff?
sock.
Is that a tie?
But we're not going to put that back.
Yeah, I didn't want to.
First it's a cable. Now it's a piece of cloth.
But, you know, there's no other platform for an angler to get exposure.
Oh!
Look at that hook set.
Keep it up. That fish went for a water skiing adventure.
Oh, my God. Oh! Okay, so now.
He's in a 2-minute penalty.
Does that compound?
Might as well weigh him since I'm getting a penalty.
Is that Tyler right there in the background?
I think that is.
So we got
Zeros.
2 whitewater chums
right there,
pushing in on each other's water.
One 8.
Back with Travis.
That is a good question, Jason. As he says, have you guys had somebody? Oh, get into him. While we watch Travis fight this fish, Jason says, have you guys had anybody fish this event and then pick up a sponsor? So let's address that after we see this fish here.
Yeah.
Zero.
110.
110.
So, to answer that question, which is a great question,
absolutely,
it helps explain why maybe the $500 is totally worth the investment. Is on a marketing standpoint, yeah, these anglers have definitely gotten reached out to by different companies. Now, whether they close the deal, they lock up a deal, that's up to them at that point.
Right.
All we can do is, get them in touch with these people. But the point I have to go with that is Max Wilson, right? A very accomplished walleye fisherman.
Yep.
Okay. He came in here, it was after the very first Fox River event we did this season. And he was in here and he was talking to us and he goes, I'm going to tell you a little story. He goes, for 5 years, I've been trying to reach out to Garmin. For 5 years, they've been blowing me off. And he's an accomplished walleye angler. Remember this. Big winner, so on and so forth. So 5 years I've been trying. Garmin contacted me.
Wow.
After, I think it was one day on the water for head-to-head.
Yeah, I gotta
Wow.
get ready for whitewater.
We've had anglers, Jeff Nectarline, Ryan Foster, all those anglers have said I've never gotten more Facebook requests. I've never got more hits on Instagram, YouTube, text messages, people. He said the response is overwhelming.
Yeah. It is still such a new platform. But the people that take advantage of the opportunity and winning the tournament, absolutely. I mean, it's a great thing. It's what they strive for. It's competition. But to me, the real opportunity is the platform that you are on.
Yep.
And if you can grab a hold of that, it's the opportunity that is so valuable with this. There's no other place that you could do this.
So, and I mean, if you're, let's say you're a business owner, right? In this world of marketing and where do you invest your money to, promote your product and so on and so forth, $500 to get into the real or the head-to-head event is rather cheap.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do the math. That's about $100 an hour if you're quick on math.
Well, here's the other thing from the sponsor's point of view is I would imagine that these sponsors and businesses get people on a regular basis coming to them with resumes, with stories and them trying to promote themselves. But as a sponsor, if you can sit and actually watch what you're looking at, what a great way for a live interview for that sponsor to go, you know what, I want to work with him.
Yep.
He is a fit for our company.
And that's a great point. I mean, think of this as maybe an interview the whole 5 hours.
Absolutely it is.
This could be a very critical point. I mean, whether you're catching fish or you're not catching fish, how you conduct yourself during a head-to-head event that's an awesome point.
Right.
Captain James says he's gotten hundreds of Facebook requests. Has head-to-head sponsored anybody for an event? No.
Hey, Randy, save some for the rest of us. It's a 2-pounder. 2 minutes.
But the Real Shot has sponsored some anglers, yes.
Yeah.
And here's Brad Fuller, right here, a business owner in the fishing industry, says, amen. This said the best ROI in the industry. So obviously,
yeah, absolutely.
Return on investment, boom, as Tyler just, I mean, do you think Tyler's going to get contacted after this event? Whether he goes to championship day or not?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a, and a
fumble.
Sit down.
Just ordeal.
Oh.
You can hear this. Steven and Tyler are chatting. Remember we talked about it. They're both former Whitewater presidents for their fishing team, as long as Mitch Van Hert.
Yeah. Yeah, one thing, when you look at guys that want to go to that next level, you look at a guy that wants to make a living out of being a professional angler. The ability to catch fish only takes you halfway there.
Yep.
And that is something that I think people struggle with because, I thought John was, it's something that people struggle with because they put too much value on the ability to catch fish. right? You have to, you know, half of the value is adding value to the people that support you.
Yep.
And this is exactly a platform to show that you can do that.
So Brad was making that nice comment. He said it was a good return on his investment. And then Michelle says, and we have spent a lot of money in the industry. So they know where their money gets utilized and where it doesn't. I mean, well, let's just be honest today. We talked about Omega, and Brad joined us, and we sold quite a few Omega products off the realshot.com today. You know, so that's a great point. We had when Sportomotive, you know, they're another one of our phenomenal sponsors. When BJ was in here, he said that they sold a boat like one of the days shortly after we talked about. We went through their website in full details. It happens. Meg's Custom Rods, Walleye Nation Creation products, you know, Rod Dogs, not even a sponsor, but how many things did Brandon sell just fishing this event? He fished it twice,
right?
Because he knew how good it was for his business,
right?
And Michelle says, and their stuff doesn't suck. That's for sure. Omega's stuff does not suck. It's awesome.
No, I am a huge fan.
Hey Michelle, while you're on here, I gotta ask a request. What do we got for apparel in XL? I gotta order me some apparel here. It's gotta get a sweatshirt or a hat or something like that.
I've been doing this all day. Gosh darn it.
Thanks. See, Jason bought some Omega stuff.
I knew it. I don't think you're gonna.
I hope you used the promo code.
Yeah, H2H10. Yep.
There's Joe. Joe just hooked up, caught another one.
I don't think that's gonna make it. I don't even think it's worth it.
They got hats. They've been getting hit by
Is it worth it?
by their apparel bug. It's a long wait right now for apparel. We're waiting for head-to-head apparel as well.
Yep.
All right, no way. I ain't gonna waste my time.
Oh!
I ain't even gonna waste my time.
2-minute penalty.
Oh!
Yeah. Then you reel that in.
Start your penalty on your phone. You reel it in real quick.
Okay.
Start your penalty.
Yep.
Yeah, you don't want that mega bass jerkbait to get bit off by a pike while you're serving a 2-minute penalty.
No, and you don't want to see your pole go in the water either.
No. So there's a nice boat out there enjoying the sunshine.
Yeah. Tell you what, with just under 9 minutes to go, let's give a memorial shout out to the vets for the service.
Great call.
Thank you guys very much for the men and women, all that you do.
And then just continue to go with that. And thank you to the doctors, the nurses that have been on the front line for all the COVID stuff. Thank you to those very much. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for watching Head Net Fishing.
Absolutely.
Leo says, go back to the girls. Yeah, Jeremiah, thank you for all the vets. Brad Fuller's a vet. You know, there's a lot of them that watch. A lot of anglers. We had mentioned, which one of the anglers? Stu. Yeah, it was a Marine.
Well, Stu did. Yeah, let me look.
Go back to your fin facts here. Drop an angler bio.
But Stu was the one that did. He brought the wounded veterans to accompany him on the Bass Trail.
Bait would have been perfect.
And let me look. Carl Findley, he was born and raised in Martinsville, Virginia, and he joined the Marine Corps right out of high school. Stationed on the coast of North Carolina, where he stayed after his active duty ended. So, huge shout out to Carl.
Seconds. Oh, I gotta go in a hurry. 2 4s would be nice right about now, huh?
Yeah.
Seen it happen.
Here, we're doing the all-track shuffle up here.
Yeah, I was wondering what's going on up there.
I've just named it that, and I don't know why it
9,
does
8, 7.
Do you get the right
6,
wind or something? It just starts doing that.
4, 3, 2, 1.
So, hashtag all-track shuffle.
So Joe's throwing a jerk bait. We had kind of talked about. I think Joe started the day throwing a jerk bait as well.
Yeah, he was throwing one a little earlier.
2 bites right here.
But yeah, you know, I'm just surprised. You know, we saw a lot of success with the bladed jig right away. I am surprised we didn't see any, not the, you know, lipless crankbaits.
Yep.
I was expecting to see, you know, some of those, and saw a couple spinner baits, didn't we?
Yep. Yeah, Travis, I believe, caught a couple of fish on a spinner bait.
Yep.
I think the thing that I was surprised the most is how many wacky rigged weightless Senkos were getting tossed around.
And there was quality fish eating.
Yeah, absolutely. Steve showing us a high-speed view of that bait right by the camera.
Four minutes, 45 seconds remain here on Southeast Smackdown. Remember, this is day 3. We got 2 more days of gloriness coming at you, with whitewater being exhibited tomorrow, then question mark on Friday for the championship day. Big weights today, big totals, lots of fun. Head-to-head fishing, share it, tag it, tell all your friends, pump it up right now. Even though there's 4 minutes left, get a lot of people involved.
Yeah.
Chris, I think, was asking a lot earlier. He said, what was the viewership up to today? It was like 1,500 again. I'll do a better job of reminding people. I fail at times to do that. I'm not perfect. Remind people there's so many people coming in and out throughout the course of the 5 hours. Just help us out, share it. Any star donations today? Did anybody go out and donate any stars to H2H Fishing? Anybody give us any pennies today?
We're waiting to see.
Oh, what a day. What a day.
So remember, as we kind of wrap up the day here, we'll go to the water. We'll get some interviews from the winners. We'll come into the studio. For those who are new to head-to-head, you'll get to meet Andy and I. We'll kind of wrap it up.
You know, a lot of people have been saying that's the highlight of the show.
Oh, what person said that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, we're going to filter what Brian said.
Yeah, we're moderating everything that Brian said. Here we go.
Joe's hooked up.
That's a nice largemouth.
I ain't gonna make it either.
Tell you, when there's only a couple minutes left, it gets tough. Do you take that time?
Nope, he's not going to.
I got a penalty for that?
Michael Durant said, Brian, he saw earlier that some people gave us some stars. He saw at least 60 is what he thought.
Weighing it from the viewers, but I think it was light.
Really?
Yeah, it was light.
60 cents, bro.
We appreciate that.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Absolutely. Thank you, guys.
It's another way to help support head-to-head. If you like it, donate a star. Chris again says, hashtag turn on Brian's mic.
Hashtag FCC shut us down.
I think I think Sean just made a donation of a star. He said this one's for the camera guys.
Oh,
there we
there.
go.
Mike had a nice hook set.
That's Greg.
Oh, I'm sorry, Greg.
Yep. All right, minute 45. I could go for another hour here today. This has been a fun day.
Yeah, this has.
Probably right at 2 pounds.
Zeros.
Oh, 2. Right, I said right at 2 pounds.
Right at 2.
Oh my God, guys!
Joe
Are you
stumbled across
crapping
something.
me right now? Little too late, boys. A little too late. Adam, you got lucky. I just found the mother load of them. Gosh darn it.
Yep.
I ain't gonna weigh it either.
Go ahead.
Nope. Oh, yeah, why wouldn't you get stuck in everything? We'd almost time out?
Couple minutes yet.
Couple minutes.
Time is up.
That's it. For Delavan Donkey Fest is what we could have called this event. Hey, what's going on, everybody?
How you guys doing?
Oh, look at our shirts. Nice. They're
Yeah.
looking good. All right, chat. Thank you. Awesome job, Andy. What a day of fishing today.
I tell you, like you said before, what a much needed day.
I agree.
We saw hook sets. We saw surprise techniques that we didn't even think that we were going to see, right? The sun. We saw the sun. Who knew?
What's that?
The sun,
Yep,
right?
yep.
You know, I think a fantastic day of fishing. The total number of fish caught, the total number of eligible or legal fish.
Yeah, 2 pound fish.
2 pound
Yep,
fish
yep.
caught, just phenomenal. And man, we saw some guys put on a clinic.
Well, yeah, Tyler put on
a clinic. Steven,
what
the life vest?
10 scoreable 2 pound fish today.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. His average, he finished the day with an average of 3 pounds. His total weight was 30 pounds, 3 ounces today. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
And there was tons. The last count I think I had, there was 25 plus 2 pound fish caught today.
Yep.
Not including all the the fish that didn't make the cut. It was an awesome day of fishing. We talked about it. We saw the bladed jig. We saw some jerk bait action. We saw the buzz bait come out.
The buzz bait.
We saw
spinner bait.
The spinner bait. We saw the weightless Cinco.
That one surprised me.
We saw some bed fishing. We
drop shotting. We
drop
saw
shot.
Mike.
Yep, Mike.
He was
he was in that channel for
Yeah.
a good portion of the day. He actually moved out of the channel and I think he was jerk bait fishing too, out away from the channels after a while.
The swim jig. Remember the swim jig
from
early
John
on?
DeMay. Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. And just so many different ways that they're catching fish down there. So many different ways. So many times, I'm guilty of this. You get locked in to think that there's only one way to catch fish. And you look at what happened today. Numerous ways to catch fish.
Numerous. It was an
quality
awesome
fish.
It was an awesome day.
Yeah.
I have to say though, the best hook sets for the day go to Travis.
Hands down.
Hands down.
Hands down.
Best hook sets of the day was Travis. I'm kind of bummed that we're not going to get to see him for the rest of the event, but we're on a consolation prize. Yeah, so we'll get to see those hook sets. That's right, the new bracket for him.
Yeah.
Who knows what I'd do without Brian here. But yeah, so we'll get to see Travis some more. We'll get to see those hook sets. So awesome day of fishing. Let's go talk to the anglers and see what they got to say.
Yes.
Day in the water today. Caught a couple, I guess just enough. I don't know really what to say. It was a bit of a grind. Got the 5 bites I guess I needed to, and looking forward to Whitewater Lake. Fished that lake a lot during college. It's a tough lake, a lot of big fish in there. It should be an interesting day tomorrow. So thanks for all my friends and family that wish me good luck, and watched along today. Hope you had fun, and looking forward to tomorrow. Thanks.
Hey guys, first and foremost, what a grind today. What a grind. The sun made an appearance in the afternoon here, which helped warm this water back up in here. Probably got me an extra bite or two. First and foremost, I want to thank my wife, my mom and dad, all my friends and family that support me through this. Market Realty, Brevard Baits, Vicious Fishing. Without them guys, this wouldn't be possible. Wouldn't be out here today. As far as whitewater, whitewater's got some, for lack of a better term, or as Matt and Andy are calling them, donkeys in it. So let's hope this weather warms up nice today, pushes some of them fish up, gives us a good chance to, go out there and put a show on for you guys. Other than that, I just want to say thanks to H2H Fishing for doing this. This has been a great experience. I've loved every minute of it, and just thanks. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Okay. Can you tell us about your day, John?
Horrible at first. Couldn't stop holding my breath. I mean, everywhere I went, I started right there, and the wind wasn't blowing the way it needed to blow. The sun was out. There was no clouds, and I thought after 30 casts and you don't get a clue, it just made me move. And I tried, because the sun was out, it's smallmouth lake sun, I went to a smallmouth spot, deep rock, the rock were covered in scum, whatever. It was horrible the first half of the day. To be able to know the wind's coming up, to be able to know that the people that are doing well are going to throw moving baits in the wind. This is the best spot on the lake for this chatterbait, so I just threw that the rest of the day and caught a handful. It was a good day because that's all you needed was 1 ounce more than that guy, as opposed to 20 pounds and whatever. Congratulations, Tyler. I heard you caught a bunch. But I want to say one thing. I want to tell my mom I love her, and I'm sorry that she has to be inside in the quarantine. I look very much forward to spending a night and dinner when it's all done. I'm going to tell my wife I love her. I'm going to tell the guys that I work with I like you. That's it. Good day. Victory.
Last thing, where else can you get this excitement action? What channel can you get it on?
Oh, H2Hfishing.com.
No better place to see fish.
Yeah, oh, it's great. I sent it to about 1 million people. Thanks for doing this. Makes me feel good.
Well, here. If you want exciting fishing, head to head, the channel to be at.
The people at home, how you feel your day went and how you feel about the rest of the week?
It was a phenomenal day. Every angler has their day on the water, and I felt like today was that for me. Caught them how I wanted to, moving around, and it was a ton of fun, Not much more to be said than that. There's a ton of people I'd like to thank. I'd like to thank my wife first and foremost for letting me come out here and do this type of stuff. I'd like to thank my family that's all watching back home and friends. My dad and Bill Rogers came out to watch me on the water today, so that was really cool. My co-workers who are all at work preparing the Belvedere assembly plant to get ready back to run, and took a week vacation, and it's been a blast. So, I'd like to thank my sponsors too, Kistler Rods, Z-Team Lures. It's been a ton of fun, and I'm excited for tomorrow. Going back to home body of water on whitewater. Like to give my shout out to my tournament partner, Max Geyer. We haven't been able to fish together due to this COVID-19 stuff very much, so looking forward to it, getting back on the team circuit with him and Angler's Choice, and I'm hoping I can bring home the W the next 2 days. We'll see what happens.
All right. Thanks for giving us a good show.
Thank you.
Great interviews.
Awesome interviews.
Awesome day. So tomorrow, 8 o'clock here.
8 o'clock.
Head-to-head Continuation of the Southeast Smackdown. We moved to Whitewater. We talked to Kyle earlier today. He said that lake's going to set up very similar to what we were just on with Delavan.
Mm-hmm.
So we may see a continuation of some donkeys caught tomorrow.
I am hoping so. You know, I talked to a couple of guys from down in that area. They mentioned that it's a great dock fishing lake, and they said that there are some giants.
Well, there you go.
Giants.
Giant donkeys swimming around.
Absolutely.
So, awesome. Thank you very much to the chat. You were phenomenal today. Thank you to the camera officials. They did an amazing job today.
Absolutely.
You know, thanks to all their support that you've given us throughout the whole entire head-to-head events. Thanks to Brian, everybody. Again, we're going to see everybody back here tomorrow for day 4 head-to-head Southeast Smackdown on Whitewater Lake. Have a great day.